It's the cheap challenge. It's the cheap challenge. It's the cheap challenge. It's the cheap challenge. King Buddha, it's never too late to awake you. King Buddha, it's never too late for mistake to. King Buddha, it's never too late to awake you. King Buddha, it's never too late for mistake to. King Buddha, stop up or shut up. King Buddha, stop up or shut up. Fuck.
Talking about Phoenix Flexing, guys. I know you guys can't get this song out of your head, right? Can't sleep through the night. I'm losing my mind tonight. Bank rolls on the table. Watching local cable. Hating that I'm able. Hating that I'm able. All right. So, chat. Let's talk about Phoenix Flexin and the rise and fall of Phoenix Flexin. Now, today, chat, we have a very interesting topic, and it's going to be not so much Phoenix Flexin as much as it is making AI music that you aren't telling the world is AI. And I think that in this world of today, AI music doesn't have a space for what we call a genre of music or a genre of any sort. AI has its own genre, chat, right? AI has its own place in life. And nobody's trying to forge a career that they are hiding, and the main secret ingredient is AI. Because of the fact that at some point in time, it will be debunked. Somebody will catch you. So today, chat, we're not mad at Phoenix Flexing for doing this. We aren't even upset that the whole song, before we do that, let's get into this. And we're going to stop right there. As you can see, this is a podcast, it's on the radio podcast. And your performance on this pretty much dictates your career from this trajectory on. Allow me to tell you that this is probably the first artist you will ever see that this does the opposite for. Check this performance out. Right? So it looks like so far he knows the song, right? It looks like he knows the song, chat, right? But it gets crazier. Hold up. Hold up. Let me get you into play. This and dissect it together. All right, chat? Here we go. Here we go. Phoenix Flexin, Rubberz. This is the first performance I want you to watch.
Let me stand in the pouring rain. Now about a heavy.
And as you can see, so far, lip track is matching audio track. Now check this out.
Diamond chain. My pocket's getting thick.
You saw that? He didn't land it. He didn't land it, chat. He did not land that. Now, check out this performance. And some of this is going to get flagged by YouTube. So this is why I'm not putting all of it. But I'm going to give you a taste. And you see him talking, and he's kind of like trying to prepare us. Kind of like jump ahead of the narrative and kind of try to sound a little more British so we can say that it is his voice. This fucking guy. This fucking guy. I don't know what to say, chat, because this is similar to what happened to me just a couple of days ago, where somebody that I know for like 8 years had a procession of. And over those past 3 days, past 4 days, I kind of was brought into a reality, kind of like this song here. How we got this song, we all loved it, we were ready to embrace it, but then we felt a little violated when we found out the truth. So me, like with this person, I found out the truth, and it hurts me so much to have loved the person so much that to find out that the person was fake, just like you find out that this song is fake, it brings a kind of like it reshapes your world. Because then you can see the capacity of the manipulation. Because this is pretty much what that is. See, come on, man. And chat, don't worry. I have substantial proof to bring you guys into perspective. I'm not trying to hate on Fenix Flexin. I'm only trying to do the right thing. Just like that person that came to see me, which I really, 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 really loved. And then you realize that you don't love the creation of what it is as much as is yourself looking for love. We were looking for a hit since the last hit that we had. That was a summer banger, which was the Kendrick Lamar, Not Like Us. We kind of rushed it. I think that we rushed it. And yeah, Drake put out 3 albums. Okay. But we haven't had a summer banger yet. You know what I'm saying? We haven't had a summer banger. We do have Drake. And we always count on Drake for it. But we want other people to deliver. Right? That's why we were kind of a little happy that it was Kendrick Lamar. But what was the stakes to get a summer banger? We needed a lot of other factors, contributing factors. A civil war in hip hop, 2 of the giants becoming enemies, the big 3 being dismantled. There was a lot of things that led to the crucial success of Not Like Us. So that being said, I don't think that we're getting the same respect from Fenix Flexin. Not only that, but I think that our desperate attempt to have a single, to have a vibe, to have that shit we could rock out to, we jumped the gun and we landed on this song. Now, I'm gonna tell you something, chat. Here's something I want to tell you. I want to be clear on this. I'm not the person that's jumping on the hate Fenix Flex bandwagon, nor am I the person who's like, don't fuck with AI. Shit, chat. I'm gonna tell you why I knew this was AI. I'm gonna tell you why. Because, oh shit, you guys can't see this. Let me see right here. I gotta keep this window open so I can see what I'm doing. Put this shit separate from everything we're watching. All right. So, like I was saying, chat, right? I don't got nothing against this guy. I don't got nothing against AI. I really kind of fucks with AI. If you look at my thumbnails, they have a hint of non-AI-ish look because I try to simplify them, because I don't think that AI is being utilized the way people should use it. AI is not your skill. It's not your talent. AI is a tool for those who don't have the proper guidance to get there, but you want an idea of how it should look, right? It would be nice. Like me, when it comes to like singing, I'm a soprano and I don't really hit high notes and I'm not really a good singer. So sometimes I don't even know where a riff goes. I'll have an AI do a song, and the riffs and things that I wouldn't think of are the things I focus on utilizing in my product. But chat, I don't fucking put out a whole AI song. That's crazy. Not only that, but he also will show us his stems to prove that it's not AI all the way. And my point is, if you went all the way, right? You went all the way. The stems, you should have just kept going further and just re-recorded it, bro. I guarantee you, if you really would have re-recorded that song, yeah, we would be up your ass. But you know what? We at least would respect you. Because at that point in time, we would be saying, that is his voice. He did try, right? But this guy right here, he just grabbed the song and published it. All right? Now, there could be a lot of contributing factors to this. There could be the factor where maybe, and I'm not saying this, this is an allegation, right? Maybe, just maybe, right? What if an AI company approached him and said, do this, we'll give you this bag, right? Just don't say nothing. We'll see how the world reacts to it and we'll back you up. And the reason I come up with this conclusions chat is because of the simple fact that if you guys don't remember the last time we covered this topic, Timberland called him, which didn't give a lot of credibility to the topic, right? It didn't help his point. It didn't help us believe him. So, in this whole quest, we're not trying to ruin Fenix Flexin. We are just trying to get to the bottom of it before people like him get approached because they had a semi, successful career and they want to have a hit single. Now, the bad part about this is that you could roll a craps on this one, and you're just gonna fuck up your own career rather than find a hit single. Now, once again, I repeat, if you have the stems and you have a producer, why in the hell aren't you trying to get this guy to remake the beat 1-to-1, and then you could re-record the vocals 1-to-1, and you actually cut out the AI company who owns this, and you could actually copyright it. And best part of it all, you could deny that it was AI. But I'm gonna get onto this topic because I've been trying to cover this for a while, and my biggest problem was that I wanted to do a documentary about it. Now, chat, this is the first in a series of live docu episodes that I'm going to be doing. So now, I'm not gonna be. I don't have the time for the editing shit because I'm really good at the editing, but I'm not really like fluent at. Well, it's not fluent. It's consistency. I don't have the consistency I have with lives. Like I could bang out like 4 or 5 lives in a day. For some reason, the edits take me a little longer, and I also lose the momentum, and then I just don't ever do nothing. So, this is the first episode, and this is the rise and fall of Fenix Flexin. Now, guys, let's go ahead and get into the meat and potatoes, right? Because a lot of people right now, if you made it this far into the video, are probably saying, no, you're just a hater, right? And unfortunately, there are receipts for all of this. So today we're going to be watching videos by Jimmy Fontano. We're going to be watching videos by Fontano, by Curtis King TV, as well as, where's the other person here? I think it was that one. As well as Hush Media Entertainment, right? Now, the importance, since we're going to be doing this episode like a docu-series episode, but a live one, I have arranged all the content in a story form. So first and foremost, I would like to look into the life of Fenix Flexin before Rubberz. So let's start here, chat.
Are you guys aware of a Mr. Fenix Flexin? Is anybody aware of this West Coast artist? For years, he's been a part of the group Shoreline Mafia. This guy is, a notable figure in the West Coast rap scene.
As you can see, chat, your boy Fenix Flexin had no need to do this. He had no need at all. as you can see, Fontano has just gave us the scoop that Fenix Flexin was
of this West Coast
in
artist. For
Shoreline
years, he's
Mafia.
been a part of the group Shoreline Mafia.
Shoreline Mafia. Now, chat, if we go into here and see if we could find something on Shoreline Mafia, because this is how we're going to do this docuseries. We're going to be doing the investigative reports as we go along. So, chat, let's see Shoreline Mafia. There we go. We found something. Let's go see what these guys are all about. Maybe we got an interview or something. I don't know. As you can see, this is their website right here. Shoreline Mafia. Let's view their channel. We have as their main song, they do not have the Rubberz on this one. Of course not. I wouldn't agree to that either. And here we got Shoreline Mafia, Take You Home. Let's see. No. We need a video. We want to see Fenix Flexin with his team doing what they do. We like to party. 1.3 million views. Like, they have views. How many subscribers? Let's subscribe. Fucking 1.45 million. This guy had no need to do this. I think he had no need to do this. I don't understand it. I just don't understand it.
Due to increased demand, business is booming and
I'm going to be muting in and out. I want to get copyrighted.
Hello. Yes, we are back in business.
See, these guys got a great presentation. Chat. They have a great presentation. Okay, so we got one guy right here.
Diamonds flooded in gold. You can't name one pill that Jeezy ain't sold.
Jeezy. So we got a Jeezy in here. And he's a white guy. Oh, we got a black. Here we go. Back to the roots. We got a white guy. We got a West Coast guy that Fenix Flexin might be, what, Mexican or something? And a black guy. We got like a big combination. This is like a diverse group, right? Now, my question is, why didn't these guys think of doing something that dumb?
I ain't started. I said, lottie dottie, we like to party.
All right, we're waiting for Fenix Flexin.
Like Shred Calamari, they ain't had no more Sprite, so I pulled it in the story.
See?
We like to party.
See? Fenix Flexin.
Nigga tripping fries as a calamari. She want filet mignon for dinner. She got dick in a plan B.
See? And that's the guy that did Rubberz? Doesn't make sense.
Family, hit the bitch with 8 inches. Now she talking about a family. Me and Jeezy tag team, your baby mama double whammy.
You see what I'm saying? It just doesn't fit the same character. Whatever. Anyway, I digress from my point. Let's go back to the content. We're just trying to, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to understand, right? Like when the shorty that I used to fuck with, she said that she tried smoking crack because she wanted to date a dude. And I'm like, you would smoke crack to date a dude? That's crazy. So I'm trying to understand. So I told her, tell me, why would you do that? And I told her, did you smoke it once only? She said, no. I said, you smoke it twice only? She said, no. I said, maybe 3 times, 4 times? She said, no. I smoked it for like 3 months with the dude. I even moved in with him. There was a time that she called me and she admitted that they asked me for gas money and it was really to smoke crack. She said they only put $5 worth of gas in the car. They smoked the rest worth of crack. All they did was smoke all their money worth of crack. She said that he would drive her to the crack spot, order a lot of crack, and then look at her and be like, yo, you got money on you? And she would be like, no, I don't got no money. And then he would get mad at her because she didn't have money to buy crack that he taught her how to smoke. A girl I knew for 8 years, yo. Started smoking crack in January. And it's like, I can't even put it together. In my mind, I can't put it together. You understand what I'm saying? Because I never thought that somebody would smoke crack to fucking date somebody. And this guy, he lives with his mom. So it's not like she was smoking crack with Kodak Black, right? Or the Yin Yang twins. Or the fucking Island twins. The Island boys. She was smoking crack with a crackhead that she knew from New York. And because when she met him in New York 4 or 5 years, 10 years ago, 7 years ago, he didn't smoke crack. That's why she tried the crack. She said, I tried it because I wanted to see what he liked about it. So she smoked crack to be with him. I digress from my point. My point is that sometimes people will, when you get the real information about a person, it is hard for you to believe them after that. So when Fenix Flexin does this with Rubberz, it makes me, even if he has a good career that he had at some point, it makes me be like, I don't want to fuck with the artist. Because now I don't believe which part of your career is real. Just like the chick. Now I don't know if she stopped smoking crack. She was smoking crack for 3 months. You don't smoke crack for 3 months by mistake. You don't smoke crack for 3 months. And you know what she said? There were times that she'll be talking to me and she'll be like, nah, because one time I was so high, that shit felt mad good. I was like, smoking crack? Felt good? Guys, do not be alarmed. I called her aunt. I told her to come pick her up. Because she's a crackhead, I was not going to treat her wrong. But I just couldn't trust her anymore. I'm talking about guys were calling her, telling her, let's do a threesome. And she was like, okay. And I'm like, dude, you're in my house. Like, I thought you was here because you like me. So I don't know if she stopped doing crack. But that reality check of her telling me the truth made me want to know, why did you do it? More than, how dumb could you be to smoke crack to date somebody? Why would you smoke crack to date somebody? And if the person smokes crack and they offer you, they obviously don't care about you. And why would you say yes? She said the first time she smoked crack, she went with him to the crack spot. They bought crack. They sat in the car across the street from the crack spot. He pulled out a glass stem. He loaded it with crack. He burned it. And then he told her to take some. And guess what she did? She did it. And I told her, what? She said, yeah. And I said, how did you feel? And she said, he got mad because I said that I have never done it. That was my first time and he didn't believe me. Girl, because normally people who don't smoke crack, when somebody offers them crack, they not just say no. They get offended, they walk away, and they never talk to you again. At least that's what I would do to a crackhead. No, Shorty stood in the car and smoked crack across the street from the crack spot. She even told me a story, guys, between you and me. You can't tell nobody. I'm going to tell you guys, but don't tell nobody, yo. You guys be talking too much shit sometimes. I'm going to tell you something. She told me that there was a moment. Oh, and the guy was grooming her. Every time that they will get cracked up, she'll be like, oh, he'll be telling her. This is how far he was going with the crack. He will be asking her, have you ever had a train run on you? And I know last time I checked, doing something like that is called sexual abuse. And he was trying to groom her to do that. So when she told me all of these things, I just lost faith in her because I did not know anymore what was real and what was not. I couldn't trust her because I didn't know what was real and whose side she's on. Is she on the crack time? Is she part of the crack team? You know what I'm saying? Or is she part of the conscious people team? But I digress from my point. My point is that this guy here, oh, and another thing, guys. I never fucked a crackhead in my life. So now I kind of technically have. So if you technically think about it, the fact that she's a crackhead and I fucked her, I technically fucked a crackhead. So now I cannot be like, oh, I never fucked a crackhead. But let me tell you, she's still in the stage where you look at her and she is fully beautiful and dateable. Maybe in 5 years, if she keeps doing crack, maybe she'll get to the point where when you look at her, she look like a panhandler on the train, right? Hopefully not, man. I'm going to pray, because I'm a Buddhist. I'm going to pray every day that she finds peace and guidance. Because if a nigga like me is spoiling you, giving you play money, flying you around, buying you expensive shit, gifting you chains, and that isn't enough for you to stay with a nigga, you still calling up DJ friends and telling them you want them to lick you, setting up threesomes with your homegirl, doing threesomes 24 hours after I flew you in. Damn, bitch, you got to New York, you were only here for 24 hours. You're already doing a threesome in somebody's telly with her man and her with your homegirl and her boyfriend. So I have to think that my reality has been shattered far beyond the point where now I know the truth. And just like you guys who know the truth after you see this video, you are not going to look at Fenix Flexin the same ever again. just like I can't look at that girl ever again. She's. I feel so bad for the fact that she took all those wrong turns in life, because it shows that. And you know what's crazy about it all too, chat? The part that I hate the most is that she was showing respect to people, but then the guy that's spoiling her, treating her, she was like Ginger from fucking Casino. And the guy that's actually doing the most for her is the guy that she was trying to disrespect. So I told her, listen, all I want is the same respect you're giving everybody else. She said, nigga, you don't deserve that. So I guess you gotta go. Because I don't know why I'm tolerating shit from a crackhead anyway. So let's go back to the Fontana.
Flexin. Is anybody aware of this West Coast artist? For years, he's been a part of the group Shoreline Mafia. This guy is, a notable figure in the West Coast rap scene.
Yeah, these guys got
and has been for a minute. We have a track that's like about 5 years old and should give you guys like a really quick view into this guy's musical vibe. And
and another thing, chat. And another thing I want to say. Now, with this whole new shocking revelation, I have came to a new declaration. And from now on, chat, I want to declare that as of today, I'm off. I'm off every drug. I'm not doing no more cocaine, no more angel dust, no more, like, I'm done, chat. Those were the hard drugs I was doing, like maybe acid, done. None of that. I'm not doing none of it, chat. After I saw her be able to fuck a dude smoke crack because she wanted to fuck a guy, and then fuck the nigga for 6 months, smoking crack for 3, I don't want to do heavy drugs no more, chat. I feel like heavy drugs are meant to make people want to do crazy shit and then not feel shame. If it did that to that poor girl who has a family member in her life who is fighting addiction, she has a family member struggling with addiction who doesn't want to be in addiction, and this chick volunteers to smoke crack because she wants to date a crackhead. It just gave me a wake-up call, chat. Like, I don't even want to do cocaine no more. So no more cocaine for me. No more acid, no more PCP. None of that shit, man. I'm done with shit like that, man. That shit already showed. With what it did to that girl, that it made her it made her a whole different person. Because the person she was before was a lot more charming. The girl she was before, chat, was a lot more charming, charismatic. Now, she don't even know how to respect people. That is so minimum. When you don't know how to respect a person, no, she doesn't know how to respect. She doesn't know how to respect me. And that's where I drew the line. Like, bro, I may not be the easiest going person in the world, but I show you respect when I want that shit back. I'm over here flying you in, paying your cab, buying you whatever you want to eat, letting you go hang out with your friends. And the time that you're using that for is to do threesomes with other people. It just showed me that I really I can't be blaming the people. I can't be mad at her. I have to be mad at the fact that I trusted a drug. I trusted a drug. I believed that she was going to be honest, and I was just listening to the drug addict speak for the drug.
Of his voice. So let's give it a spin over here. This track is
for real, chat. I'm just so sick to my stomach when I think about it.
Called 10 Toes. We're just going to listen to and sample just a bit of it, just to kind of give you guys a sense.
I'ma stand 10 toes on my 2 feet. Hey, 20 bands on some new teeth. I'ma get it out of bitch, get it out of free.
Musically, that's his general vibe. He has a new track over here titled Rubberz, which is his biggest song so far, biggest in terms of the numbers it's doing, the attention it's grabbing, and also the discourse it is starting. There are a lot of people hearing this track and questioning its authenticity, wondering if the song is really even him. I'm going to play the clip that Double XL has posted over here, and you guys let me know what your sort of like initial thoughts are on this track, where it sort of came from, or how you feel like it was created.
What happened here? Are we tripping?
Okay, there you go. I don't know how much of the rest of this you guys need to hear. But that is not like a little tiny snippet of the track and then it goes into something else. That is how the whole song sounds. That is the style and vibe of the song. The production style is kind of this throwback 80s synth pop odyssey kind of sound. The vocal style is the same throughout. It has this very kind of like campy, almost like bright, lively English accent, sort of theatrical delivery to it. Bank
Yeah, that was a
rolls
trippy part.
on the table.
I'm telling you, that's what everybody got. That shit hit everybody the wrong way.
It sounds almost a little Kate Bushy, you know, if not for the synths.
And when he says, money, but money is getting big. Money is getting bigger. That's when I said that was AI. AI loves to mispronounce shit that humans would never pronounce that way.
It's having this kind of low grade bleep bloop kind of quality to it. Some people in chat were commenting on it, asking if it's in fact a joke. As far as I can tell, Fenix Flexin is not trying to pitch this song as a joke at all. He did a little performance of this track over on the.
And who do we see liking the fucking post? Fucking Timbaland. That right there is a huge red flag, chat. That's the co-creator, co-owner, and has a major stake in shares of Suno, the AI musical platform. So if Timbaland is liking it, maybe there's something there.
Radar, though, from what I can tell, the On the Radar performance is just him kind of like pantomiming to the studio audio of the track. And Fenix Flexin and his collaborators have been defending the song and its authenticity all over social media, despite the fact that many fans are saying somebody else has to have made the song, or this has to be some kind of like AI generated thing. There's like no way he put this track together by himself or with a producer. Now, you know, I will say, I do think there is like an element of unfairness to that assessment because, you know, by that same token, why couldn't, you know, like Fenix Flexin is not, you know, a young dude who's just getting into the music game now. He's been around for a minute. And if, you know, synth pop is something that he's into and he's passionate about, or maybe grew up around to some degree, why can't he make a synth pop sound or a synth pop song? It's probably within his abilities if he finds the right producer who can sort of like, you know, recreate that vibe and recreate that aesthetic and then have him like sort of sing on it or whatever. With that being said, these claims of this song being AI are getting so loud and so deafening that it's like dominating the entire conversation around this track. And Fenix and his collaborators are having to, you know, sort of defend themselves.
You can choose a meal deal for just $5 or $6.
Swiping calls and stacking chips. I saw you sipping chips.
And, you know, there have been like a lot of personal defenses of the track, saying again, this is just like a style of music that he's into. And he's just now kind of like getting to a place artistically. What the fuck? I know I was just attacked. I could have been killed right there on camera. Stick around. I might die, actually. Fenix Flexin is a guy who has been around the block when it comes to music. Maybe this is a style or a sound that he's into. And I feel like if he and his producer really wanted to put all of these allegations and all of this controversy to bed and put it to rest, they could do one of two things. They could either show us a project file, or they could literally put this dude in the studio and just show us how they kind of like, you know,
got to that point,
created the sauce in terms of making his voice sound that way. Maybe they don't need to get into the nitty gritty of it, because obviously some artists and some producers are like, you know, very protective when it comes to like, you know, their vocal effects settings and so on and so forth, and the way they process and compress certain things to get a particular sound. But like, I feel like there are a myriad of ways to be able to show us an example of what they can do on this front without like giving up the whole game. And oddly enough, like Fenix and his collaborator, his producer rather, are sort of like saying that part of the reason his voice sounds this way is because of like auto-tune, I guess, to some degree. But to my ears, when I spin it, this does not sound like auto-tune to me.
That I'm able, hating that I'm able. Plastic smiles on Sunset Boulevard, living fast and playing everything.
That is not what auto-tune sounds like.
Absolutely not.
I'm sorry, but that's like, that's not auto-tune. That's not like pitch correction. That's not some Melodyne stuff. Why would auto-tune add a, like you said, add a little weird accent like that? Another thing that I want to show you guys is this interesting video over here, because apparently a couple of dudes ran up on Fenix Flexin on the street and tried pressing him about whether or not this song is AI, and tried to get him to use perform the song in front of them to sort of like prove, can you make your voice sound like that? Can you sing this part? Let's see Fenix try to sort of like explain this away in front of these two dudes who seem to have like kind of caught him off guard, almost pressing him Chris Hansen style to get him to explain this song more and sort of like, you know, show how his voice is the actual voice on the track.
AI, that's what the people want to know. Come on now, Suno a real team. Yeah, let me hear it. Yeah.
Let me stand in the pouring rain.
What?
I want a heavy diamond chain.
Yeah. Okay. That's it. That's the real deal. So that's real deal. Come on now.
It's auto-tune.
You feel me? Okay, then that makes sense. So no Suno, no none of that shit. It's real deal.
I ain't know that shit good. I go on TikTok. I hear a song that everybody saying it's me. It sound hard. You can tell the voice not me though, and it sound damn near close. But it was like, oh, it's actually a whole song. So I tripped out like, yeah, that's crazy.
I don't know if I'm buying that, honestly. And yeah, somebody did mention Andrew Callahan did a little interview with Fenix and his producer recently too. I will say I'm a little off the Andrew Callahan stuff as of late, since he lied to me personally. But I did sort of like, you know, scan the interview that he did. I caught the singing part. The singing part did not have me convinced in terms of like him giving a compelling performance and impression of that voice that we hear in this sort of like, you know, studio version of the track.
Swiping cards and stacking chips. I saw you sinking ships.
You want to
Left me pending in the pouring rain.
You're
Now I
good
bought a
there.
heavy diamond chain. My pocket's getting thicker. The watch is getting quicker. Money talk is much louder now. And I can't
that's it
speak
right there.
through the night. Can't speak through the night. Still see your face on the glass.
And
That's what
on
I'm
top of
talking
it,
about. That's what I'm talking about. Money talk's getting bigger. Money talk? Money talk? At the beginning, I thought he was saying his knee talks. I was like, what is that? What does that mean? That's when I first was like, this gotta be AI. Because the person who put me onto this was my homegirl, Ileana. She was like, yo, check this out. Listen to this song and don't say I never put you on. And since she like a Dominican-born chick that was raised in New York, I was like, let's see what you got for me, shorty. And she played the song, and yo, I'm not gonna lie to you, Chan. She's GOAT. I was like, No way. This shit sounds so good. And then the second question was, when did this song come out? And she said, oh, this guy said he had recorded the song prior and he just had it in the vault. He never released it. And he dropped it now and everybody's fucking with it. At that point, chat, I still didn't think, let me go and see who this person singing is. I just started playing the song. I added it to the playlist. I always have a playlist for Ileana, so I just grabbed her playlist and I threw it in there. And then I find out that I'm seeing streamers throwing parties, and this song is coming up in the streamers too. I'm like, wait a minute. How fast is this shit growing? So then I started listening to it really, really good. And when I heard the money talks getting bigger, I didn't know what he said. But one time I saw a video with the caption on it, and I saw money talks getting bigger. I said, AI. I can prove it. Because Suno does the same shit. AI just don't be knowing when to pronounce things the right way. And sometimes when it's doing a song, it's so focused on making it have a flow that sometimes it doesn't even, it does singing that requires breathing. It does words that require pronunciation properly. AI has a way that a human can tell. But if you're following the lamb in front of you, you might not notice. Because you don't even know why you're walking in that direction.
I think the one thing that interview could have used, especially given that the producer was like on camera there being talked to, is, again, can we go in the studio and literally recreate this vocal? Or can you show me like, you know, a screen, a laptop screen, a desktop screen, anything of like a Pro Tools session or, you know, a Fruity Loop session where we're putting these vocals together and we're putting the song together. And can we hear like the raw isolated vocal to kind of decide?
Chat, by the way, these are them ASAP Rocky Ray-Bans. ASAP Rocky has dropped a whole line of fucking Ray-Bans. I don't get paid to say this, but I can tell you, chat, you should really consider them. They're very, very, very stylistic. And I'm a guy who loves things that are like stylistic. My favorite thing in these glasses is the white. And then all the stones in the fucking, in this. Oh, you know what? Let's see something. I have a diamond tester. I want to see if these stones, what these stones are. I have a diamond tester here. I have a diamond tester here, guys. So I'm eager to find out. Which I could show you is real. And that it works. Right there. All right, chat. Check this out. So this is the diamond tester. And by the way, that's the OBSBOT Tiny 2 Lite. I do have the link in the description. So if you guys want to buy it, it's on sale right now. Click the link in my description, buy yourself one. All right, chat. So this is a diamond tester. I'll be putting the link to this in the description as of tomorrow. And let's turn this baby on. If you look on here and see, it says diamond on the right. Now, we're going to test the diamond quality. First, we're going to try something that does have diamonds because we know it has diamonds. So if that gives us a positive, then everything else is a diamond, right? Check this out. Oh, let's keep it on. It'll be easier to show you. So this has a diamond, right? Check this out. Oh, I'm going to catch a cramp like that. Maybe I should just take it off. All right. So this has a diamond. All right? Now check it. Those are diamonds. Diamonds. Why did it back out? Right? So we already know it works. Right? We know it works because these are diamonds, as you can see. Diamonds. Right? You cannot fake a diamond. Right? I could prove it. This doesn't have diamonds. This is not diamonds right there. On this lion. Oh shit, they are diamonds. My bad. I think I have something without diamonds. Maybe this right here doesn't have diamonds. I don't remember if it does. The point is we're gonna see if these glasses have diamonds. I'm sorry, I can't see chat, so I gotta see with my glasses. If you thought that these glasses are cool, well, hello. They're for me to see. They're not to look cool. My old ass don't buy shit because it's cool. All right, so yeah, these are diamonds too. I'm sorry, chat. I forget that I stopped buying like cubic zirconia and shit like that. Oh. Oh, you know what? Let's just put it on the fucking diamonds on the fucking glasses to begin with. All right? Let's see what they are. It's definitely not gonna come up as a diamond, I guarantee you that. They are. That's why they're so expensive? That's fucking crazy! I did it. So maybe they just crushed them up because damn, it doesn't say that on the website. And don't tell me how many carats either. See, if we hit the metal, it won't do shit. But if we hit the stones, diamonds. So it's got to be like a masonite they're using on this shit because they're expensive, yo. These shits? So I'm assuming that man Rocky is definitely putting work. Wayfarers Puffers. Wow. That's fire. So yeah, man, we're going to hit the streets with this shit and see who is walking around with diamonds and who is not. Because everybody be big flexing, right? Oh. All right. Back to the show. I got distracted trying to see if the ASAP Rocky glasses had diamonds on them. They do! Anyway, where's my controller? Why is this not working? Oh, here it is. All right, we're back. That was a side quest. Watching local cable.
Whether or not that's actually Fenix Flexin, like actually doing those vocals. Like, yeah, some stems, something. You can get AI stems and just drop them in the Pro Tools, though. I suppose you could, but it would at least be something. You know what I mean? It would at least be something. Like, yeah, sure. You could AI generate vocals and then put them into any context with anything. That is true. All I know is that they are clearly not showing the inner workings of the track or the process of making it. And as a result, there's still a lot of questions around it because we're not getting a whole lot of details. And this track sounding as wild as it does in terms of it sounding very far outside of Fenix's usual sound, usual style. It's got a lot of people up in arms. Now, look, given the amount of attention that they've been getting and the lack of details we've been getting about the creative process behind this track, At this point, I don't think we're going to be getting this info. Again, I find it very strange that like he's been performing the song like a cappella and his voice doesn't sound like that at all. They're not really sort of explaining accurately how they would get his voice to sound the way that it does on the track, because there is definitely a separation in expression and quality and timbre of his voice between the studio version and the sort of like a cappella performances that he's putting on, and sort of just throwing out like, you know, it's just a few vocal effects and auto-tune doesn't fully explain it. It just does not really fully explain it. So does every rapper when they have auto-tune on. What's the difference? I wouldn't say like auto-tune creates this much of a night and day difference.
Autotune is so much more than pitch correction.
A stranger in Malibu.
It unlocks your voice.
That piece thing in the pouring rain.
What?
I want to hear these diamond songs.
Yeah.
Swiping cards and stacking chips. I saw you sinking ships.
Swiping cards and stacking chips. That just sounds like a completely different voice to me. That just sounds like an entirely different voice to me. Like, I will say they both have a similarly kind of like, you know, it's a little nasal. There's a bit of a nasal kind of tone there, but like swiping cards and stacking chips. I feel like I could put on a better impression of this vocal than Fenix Flexin has in the Channel 5 interview and this video of these two guys like chasing him down on the street to sing this song. I digress. I feel like the real tell, because chances are we're not going to see like an a cappella recording. Chances are we're not going to see any kind of like behind the scenes, hey, here's the project file, hey, here's whatever. I think the real tell is going to be whether or not we get another song like this. Because, you know, it is pretty difficult for AI to like literally create the same kind of vocal over and over and over, or it is difficult sometimes to prompt the same exact voice flawlessly out of an AI model again and again and again, and the same exact kind of production style. Like we hear this time and time again on these fake like AI band albums where you go through the whole track list and it sounds like a different singer each time or a different kind of production, even if like vaguely it is landing in the same kind of like, you know, style or era the music is supposed to be ripping off and representing. Dude was doing great with Shoreline. Why would he lie about AI for this? What's the motive? I think honestly, like they were probably just, if this is in fact AI, I don't think there was any way that they were going to throw this out there and presumed off the bat that it was going to get as hot and bring as much attention as it has. You know, like that would be, we would have to like really kind of answer that question. We would have to presume that like before they dropped this, they knew this song was going to be a massive viral success and kick off like TikTok trends and get a bunch of people listening to Fenix Flexin who've never listened to him before. I don't think there's any possible way they could have predicted that. I think like if they are lying about it, I don't think anybody wants to own up to that, because like who wants to act like, oh yeah, well, AI made my biggest song. That's kind of embarrassing. You know what I mean? Like Shoreline Mafia is cool and have had a lot of big tracks over the years, but like it's been a minute, you know, honestly. Like Shoreline Mafia's peak of relevancy like has kind of come and gone. I mean, I feel like Fenix could and probably will continue working within Shoreline Mafia, and that's totally well and good. I mean, again, they just had that YG crossover, which was sick. But with that being said, I think they were probably just taking a shot in the dark over here, just decided to put this out and see wherever the hell it would go. And boom, it's this overnight success. And now they have to kind of like find a way to justify it and make sure that people aren't like calling anything into question over it. But look, here's the thing. It's like, there's a lot of artists out there that, you know, are always looking for ways to kind of like bring attention to themselves and do something that's going to turn audiences' heads. And if this track is in fact AI, maybe that's something that they would have fessed up to if it just kind of like stayed within containment and they could have just like played it off as like, yeah, this is like a silly random song that like we did just dicking around in the studio. You know what I mean? There are a lot of rappers out there these days that are casually using AI in their album covers, in their music videos, in a lot of their promo materials, and even their music a little bit to a degree. Maybe they're like sampling a piece of AI music or whatever, and it's not really talked about in such a controversial way. But I do think this song is like blown up so huge at this point, it's getting exposed to tons and tons and tons of people that are not Shoreline Mafia fans, that are not Fenix Flexin fans, and are hearing this guy for the first time, and they're wondering, what the hell even is this? And I think with this song getting as big as it has, it kind of makes the conversation a little different in terms of how you might actually be defensive about whether or not the song is actually AI. Because for your biggest track to be generated in that way, it is a little weird. Now, look, I will sort of wrap this up by saying I, of course, cannot definitively say whether or not this is like fully an AI song. I wasn't there for the creation of it. I don't personally know. But having reviewed and listened to a lot of AI music and critiqued and pulled apart and made fun of and poked around with like some AI music on this channel in many a video over and over and over, a lot of that content you guys have watched, there is something that feels a little bit off about this song, honestly, because the vocals have like this weirdly kind of scratchy filtered quality about them that I feel like a lot of AI tunes do. Still see your face in the glass.
Shit, if that guy can't mimic the shit and he white, man, I don't know how fucking Fenix Flexin was gonna pull that one off. He was gonna be what, the Carlton of the of hip hop, the white sounding minority. Oh my God, Fenix Flexin. Well, at least you got your name everywhere, buddy. Congrats to that, right?
I could actually see this being a Future Island song, honestly. Still.
Anyway, chat, still got some more for us because, of course, this is just, you know, now we got into the meat and potatoes. Now we know who Fenix Flexin is. Now we know from Fontano, a hip-hop head who knows of Shoreline Mafia, where he comes from. We know he's from Cali. We know he's a West Coast rapper. We know his style, all right? So far, we have passed by the rise. Let's start getting to the peak. And maybe this is just the beginning. Hold up, Che. Bankrolls on the table, watching local cable, hating that I'm able. He could have just done it in his voice, man. It would have sounded cool. Nobody would have questioned it. But his problem was laziness. He just dumped that shit right into the platforms, and man, this shit caught fire. Did it catch fire? So, see, that's auto tune.
High quality music video.
When you can sing your own song.
That's auto tune. Now, chat, we're gonna be moving into the segment of this live docu-series where now we've covered more or less what he does, right? More or less we've covered what he does, where he comes from. We heard his sound when Fontano played it for us. I want everybody to be up to speed with what we're doing. And now we're about to see when all of this becomes suspicious. This is one of the first artists, or one of the first live streamers or podcasters or YouTube, whatever you want to call him, that said something is up here. And when he said that, chat, I said the same shit. Because there was something about it that was already calling my attention. So when that happened, when he felt the red flag, that's when I said, okay, I'm not the only one. When I said, because you know what's funny? I was telling Sam the Savage that I think there's something up with this song. I get home that same day. We're about to watch the video I saw. I get home that same day, and I see this on my timeline. It's Curtis King TV, and the topic is Fenix Flexin's Rubberz just got more suspicious. And I was like, wait a minute. I need to see what he is talking about. Because how could that guy make a whole episode about something that was in the back of my mind? So that's the first moment that I said, all right, I'm going to just wait until there's enough information. Because I just didn't want to be the guy that's like outing the fucking hit single. You understand? You imagine that shit? I'm the guy telling everybody that's enjoying the great song, like, yo, that shit is AI. People gonna be like, yo, why you hating? Right? Why you hating? If you just fucking talking shit. And I'm like, nah, man. I'm telling you, there's something weird with that song because I've done AI songs. I just never, ever, like, published them because I felt some type of way about it. So here we go. This is the video that I saw the day that I told Sam the Savage, yo, Sam, there's something up with this song. There is something up with this song.
That has been
Curtis.
This is the first person who made this shit like, all right, I'm definitely pursuing this.
DIYers. There has been a song that has been all over my timeline, and I'm sure if it's all over my timelines, it's been all over yours as well. It's by an artist that is part of a group, but is part of a group. Oh my God, why is it escaping me right now? His name is Fenix Flexin,
and chat, of course, he already knows who Fenix Flexin is. I'm talking about peak of the song. While everybody's enjoying it, something in the back of my mind is like, man, I felt like DMX when he said that line. See everybody having a good time and I'ma ruin it. I dead ass felt like I need to ruin everybody's parade because this guy didn't sing that song. When I first looked at what he looked like, I said, no gangster motherfucker with gold teeth in his mouth would land a song like this.
He's a part of Shoreline Mafia. Shoreline Mafia is the group. They're from out here in the West.
And I don't mean it in a negative way, chat. I mean, like, if your direction is to put gold teeth in your mouth and tattoo your face and all the songs Shoreline Mafia has, to then turn around and want to do a coffee shop song. Nah, chat. Nah.
West Coast. And, they have absolutely had a successful career out here and have made names for themselves as solo artists. Jeezy and, of course, Fenix Flexin. What's interesting about this song is that it sounds like nothing you've ever heard from this particular artist. Here's the song just so we get some context, and we're gonna dig deep into this story. But peep this out.
Swiping cards and stacking chips, I saw you sinking ships. Left me standing in the pouring rain. Now I bought a heavy diamond chain. My pockets getting
face.
The watch is moving
Just look at his face. You could tell he's super stuck right now.
I can't sleep through the night. Can't sleep through the night. Still seeing your face in the glass.
Oh my God.
Why do you call when you're short on cash? Can't sleep
Through the night.
I'm losing my mind.
Chat, and you know what's crazy, chat? That I found when I started seeing this episode right here, He hit so many points that I was like, man, why didn't I pick up on that?
Guys, if you're still bald.
Oh my God, guys, if you're still bold, at my age, I'm still not at that problem.
So, for those who were on that timeline and they saw him drop, because he dropped snippets of this song. Matter of fact, when he dropped the first original snippet, even Tyler the Creator jumped in there.
Oh my
God. And, said like, hey, take the ad-libs out. He gave him some advice.
Tyler, Gotti.
Or whatnot. But most folks in the comments said things like, man, it sounds like it's influenced by, my guy Liam Neeson said, I've heard enough. Welcome back, Morrissey. Bankrolls on the table. Local cable. Brother, that line, local cable, bothers my soul.
Yo, I'm not going to lie to you, Chad. Yo, he has not let go of that. Not at all. Curtis King cannot shake that fucking line.
So much. We'll talk about it. Brother, that line, local cable, bothers me.
Yo, watch how he gets on his ass for that line. Chat, it was like the line that made him feel like, you need to check this out. You need to identify this.
My soul so much. We'll talk about it, though. Fergie Baby says, shit, giving me that GTA Miami Vice vibes, Scarface vibes. Snapped. Nah, this too cold.
This
Y'all
too
dead
cold.
ass look at Diamond having it. So this song is giving people a lot of those type of UK pop vibes, 80s pop vibes. Okay, for anybody curious about what he sounded like before, why don't we get to some of his most popular songs?
And this is going to be a reminiscence of what we just covered. But, chat, he's going to be giving it from a different point of view. So this is about to rock your world, not just the first time. Stick around, chat. We have debunked the Rubberz song with Fenix Flexin. Let's go, chat.
Let's start off with this one right here. This is the #1 popular song on his page right here. It's called 10 Toes, Fenix Flexin.
My 2 feet, hey, 20 bands on some new teeth. I'ma get it out of bitch, get it out of free. I done got it out the mud, made it, but she's still creaming. Popped the Euro last night, but I'm still beating. Nigga.
Hey, people go through evolutions. Let's hear some more songs. That was 5 years ago. Let's go to something a little bit more recent. Let's see what else we got here in the popular. And that's the same one that made that song I just showed you. Okay? People go through transitions. Let's go 3 years ago. Let's see what that sound like. This is called Thread.
And this is what I like. You see how he's approaching it? You see how he's approaching it? He's approaching it like less, not jump the gun, right? Maybe he evolved into this, because you got to understand, Chad, that there's no such thing as you going from like fucking West Coast rapper that you have the accent and everything. He's almost off beat with all his shit. And then you're going to land a singing song with a British accent from the 1970s? That's a little too fucking specific, Chad. The fuck are we doing?
I've been faded for too long, and I'm still drinking. I ain't worried about them niggas, boy, we kill demons. Told her baby shut her mouth, but she's still speaking. Thought we had a
Chad, and you know what I'm mad? It's like I keep fucking telling you guys. This guy is fucking nice. Why did he do this? I don't know, man, but something good gonna come out of this or something bad's gonna come out of this. But either way, there's no such thing as bad publicity. Remember, I told you that.
I understand it, but she's still tweaking. Baby, I ain't trying to hear it. I'm still leaving. Bitch, you broke and you dusty.
Okay. Hey, artists go through evolutions. Anything else we have here? Let me see if I got something a little bit more recent. Let me see. I'm going to go throwing through these.
We covered 5 years. We covered 3 years. He's getting closer.
He's going through these. There was another. Here we go. This was actually no. Let's rewind. He just had released a project before this one off, because this style is very, very recent for him. And it's been going viral, as I said before.
I'm telling you,
let's take the.
Yo, I told Sam the Savage. I told everybody that I know. I told my brother. I told O. I told D. I told them all. I said, yo, listen. I told Ileana. I said, yo, I'm on this motherfucker's ass. I'm going to find out if this motherfucker did that AI song.
The first song off of his project from 2 years ago, Disco. Maybe this gets us more.
But we still haven't, still the proof is not there yet. Chat, I'm going to walk you through it. Welcome to the first episode of my live docuseries. My docu episode today is Fenix Flexin, The Rise and Fall. We have covered everything from where he comes from with Fontano. Now we got Curtis King TV, who's about to tap into some of his past, but his curiosity is going to set us on a course that's going to lead us in the next episode to show you the fall of Fenix Flexin.
More context. Okay, see, there's a bridge. Okay, not a lot of melody, but nonetheless,
I'm telling you, he got shit, yo.
Even Pitchfork here
Put
says
a
an
whole
LA
AI
rapper
song?
known for twerk anthems and prescription drug punch.
Chat, we're going to listen to that right now. But listen, chat, this is what I'm thinking, right? So he couldn't be so stupid. Now I'm kind of thinking it all out. I got a prediction, but whatever. He's not that dumb. I have a conspiracy as to the fact that he does know this and as to the reason why he would agree. Chat, what if? Right? And don't worry, we're going to have that what if channel. I'm going to bring it out. It's coming out soon. The Cheat Challenge what if channel, where we're just going to walk into the what ifs. I got a huge list of what ifs. We're just going to do episodes on what if, right? Just like Marvel did the what ifs, we're doing this with pop culture, right? So the first what if the reason that the song is completely untouched, not re-recorded, nobody remade the beat, is because, and you could clip this, chat, it's because maybe he made a contract with the company and the company told them, I know this looks like it will hurt your reputation, but we're going to give you a lot of money. We're going to back it up. And I think Fenix Flexin was smart enough to say, okay, so if I do this, I'm not re-recording the song at all because I'm not going to partake in trying to remake an AI song when I'm a fucking great artist. And I think that is the real conspiracy. He took it because he knew that if he admitted to it, he would just be a dope rapper that did a lame move. So he said, I'd rather play the song, let it, whatever happens, happens. And when I get caught, I'll just say, yeah, you're right. It is AI. But I'm not going to get caught. And then with a song, I'm not going to get caught with a song that goes on fire. And then when they research it, it was AI. And I think that would be more embarrassing. Where if he does a song that is one-to-one to an AI, yeah, it would kind of be like admitting that you got no more flow left. Your creative juices have went out the window. Let's keep watching.
Lines is now pretending to be a broken-hearted British man. Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
Is now, but nonetheless, it's a song. Even Pitchfork here says an LA rapper known for twerk anthems and prescription drug punchlines is now pretending to be a broken-hearted British man. Oh, no. Say it ain't so. No.
Telling you, John.
Well, let's keep on digging because we're going to do some actual testing. But let's keep it going because I want to make sure that you have the proper context. Because as you imagine, some people are supremely excited to hear something different from an artist like this, especially from out here, because it doesn't sound like anything else that is out here. I'll tell you this from experience. Whenever an artist has a drastic that is different from an artist like this, especially from out here, because it doesn't sound like anything else that is out here. I'll tell you this from experience. Whenever an artist has a drastic change in style, traditionally speaking, because of course I'm an artist and producer of 20 years, traditionally speaking,
listen to this, chat.
People are skeptical about who are you working with, who's ghostwriting with you, or who's collaborating with you. If there's no explanation for it, people tend to assume nefarious behavior is going on behind the scenes, or they need to see some kind of how did you get from here to here. Even when I think when he was a part of Outkast, he went from singing a little bit of melody on a verse, full chorus, to singing a full verse and chorus, to then hey ya. It was a natural progression that showed he was working at his vocal chops, and this is how he landed here. Nonetheless, another thing that's been tipping people off is his performance. He performs the song, and even as you can tell from this video, he don't really lip sync the lyrics. But that could just be attributed to him being, you know, this is on some rapper shit. You feel me? I ain't got to say all the words. Pick this performance out and see if it, I don't know, see if you feel the same way.
Why hello there? Why hello there? Swiping cards and stacking chips. I saw you sinking ships. Left me standing in the pouring rain. Now I bought a heavy diamond chain. My pocket's getting thicker. The watch is moving quicker. Money talk is much louder now, but I can't sleep through the night.
Oh, shit, he plugged my headphone back in. It's the mic dip for me. Nigga, the mic dip for me. It's the mic dip for me that made me say, it's little things that bother me about this song. I think it sounds fresh. It sounds like something I've heard before, but it's little. Him singing about local cable pisses me off. I don't even know why. It just, for some reason, it's just like a, it's been pissing me off. That mic dip.
Louder now, but I can't sleep through the night.
It comes off as somebody that did something as a joke or as an example, and then out of nowhere, they were like, shit, I gotta really live up to this now, huh? I warned you, he has not performed this song live yet. It's important details. He has not performed the song yet. Live, there's no live footage. Even this is a lip syncing.
Can't sleep through the night, still seeing your face in the glass. Why do you call when you're short on cash? Can't sleep through the night, I'm losing my mind tonight. Bankrolls on the table.
On the table.
Watching local cable.
That line pisses me off so much. It smells like wires in here when I hear local cable. It smells like wires in here.
Hating that I. I'm able, hating that I'm able.
Okay. Okay, because you guys. Get the idea. There's another verse on here, and I'm gonna theorize about a few things, but I want to walk you down just how viral this song has been and how much of a difference it is from what people have heard from him, as well as his producer that goes by Perps. We'll talk about him in just a second. I just want y'all to see like the virality of this. Some of this feels genuine because once again, people I think have been looking for more monolithic type of moments that we can all enjoy at the same time. Haven't really had that since Not Like Us. People are looking for these I think have been looking for more monolithic type of moments that we can all enjoy at the same time. Haven't really had that since Not Like Us. People are looking for these songs that, you know, allow us to all in our different algorithms be involved in the experience. And I feel like this is kind of given that. Sometimes it gives that natural feel. Second, there's another trend that's been happening specifically on TikTok where people will say before they heard Fenix Flexing's new song, this is what. And then after, matter of fact, let me play a little soundtrack so we got a little reference. He said before Fenix Flexin. Damn, turn that down. Turn this beat down, please, for me. I'm sorry.
He's stupid. He's stupid.
I'm sorry.
So I'll lay back and feel the earth.
Auto-tune. They don't pay me.
Oh my gosh. Okay, that's it. All right, here we go. So it's before Fenix new song, after. Oh, look out. GTA'd out.
GTA'd out. My Vice City, nigga.
Before listening to Fenix Flex, a new song, after. Oh, she's 80s Miami scene.
She on
neon,
some Miami
green and yellows and pinks and blues. Before hearing Fenix Flexin's new song, now after. So people are enjoying a genuine, what feels like a genuine viral moment in this.
Oh my God.
Let me stop the music here, because this is when it starts to get a little bit sus. Of course, we live in a world of everything is under question, under microscope for being AI. Maybe it is under question. Of course,
Chad, you cannot believe this. I don't think she got that tattoo, but it looked like she was about to get this tattoo. If she did, oh my God, how fucked up is it gonna feel when you find out this is the first AI song that they smuggled into the music industry? Chat, go crazy on the comment box. You have to. This is the first time in history that this ever happens.
We live in a world of everything is under question, under microscope for being AI. Maybe including this video of someone getting a tattoo. The song, mind you, is not even a month old, but there's already somebody getting a tattoo of the lyrics. This is not his fault, of course, but this is a tattoo artist who said, I did this tattoo while watching local cable.
My pocket's getting thicker.
Oh my God.
The watch is moving quicker. Money talk is much louder now, but I can't sleep through the night. Can't sleep through the night. Still seeing your face in the glass. Why do you call when you're short on cash? Can't sleep through the
Oh
night.
my God.
I'm losing my mind tonight. Bankrolls on the table.
And the video cuts out right before he puts the tattoo in on.
Oh my God.
Hey, nonetheless, people are having fun. It's one thing when it goes viral on social media, but it's another thing when it actually does numbers in other places. Did you see this? The same song we've been talking about by Fenix Flexin knocks Drake out of the #1 spot in LA for the top 25 Los Angeles songs. Are songs, I guess, that are being streamed in Los Angeles through Apple Music. It takes over the Apple Music's Los Angeles charts. Okay. Hey, it's doing millions and millions of streams right now, and there's a lot of people who are looking at it and they can't help but they got a weird feeling about it. How many of y'all got, like, what are y'all initial feelings before we get into this? Because we're going to examine this. What are y'all initial feelings before? Like, as you hear this, what are your initial feelings about it? I want to highlight it. GTA all summer. All right. We got a GTA playlist before GTA 6. That's crazy. That's crazy. Bangers. I don't know about this being hip hop or AI for real. Let it bang, not just for me. Play it back. My initial feeling is AI slop. Hey, a bot being booted. Sounds like AI wrote it. Interesting. We're going to examine the lyrics too. Miss Rexy says, I hate it. Afro Butterfly says, a joke that went popular now now we're taking it seriously. Okay, the guy who actually sang that song will come forward in a month. No AI. Oh, not for me. Felt on the table. Hey, Skynet continues to rise. These are hilarious. The funniest community of all time. Drake getting knocked off by AI is peak karma. That's hilarious. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's get into it. So y'all are not the only ones who feel this way. I think there's an overwhelming amount of people who agree. Something about it, you can smell, as my guy says, you can smell the wires on him. Here's a few comments that were left on a song. Bro asked AI, make me a Miami Vice Scarface 70s song using my voice. This person said, nah, I need a real-time live performance. LOL. If bro can prove this is actually him, I'll give him all the flowers. What if it ain't? And what if he's taking vocal lessons in the process before he does a live performance of it because he like, damn, I gotta really sing this shit soon. That'd be crazy. Just a theory. Lil Bubba says, bro look like he ain't even do the song. It's the hand motions and the mic dip. Jake Dooley said, everything AI. I just heard the hardest ESTG song and everyone in the comments saying it's AI. Now everyone's saying that this is AI. I can't.
What you want me to say?
Poor performance. So, hey, the conversation has been going viral, but that has not been lost upon him that people are calling it AI. Matter of fact, he responded in the comments. He responded a few times. We got some responses from him. Here in the comments, he says, man, stop it. This ain't AI slop. This song was recorded in my living room with Pro Tools, some auto-tune and reverb, and my UK accent. Anyone who know me know I be talking like I'm from the UK half the day.
Yo, that was the funny part. He tried to back that shit up.
LOL.
Stop it, 5.
Tuner to make auto-tune on point and in sync, but y'all wildin'. Any promo is good, so keep that coming. He got a whole alternative project coming. A whole alternative project on the way. Hope y'all enjoy the new lane we hitting.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, Chad. What if he did that? What if he said, I'm going to just take the heat. Fuck it. And this shit was probably like the same way when this industry plan. It was backed by an AI company. That's why we had it everywhere.
Cable. Watching local cable. I don't know why that line bothers me so damn much, but it does. They got even more clips because he did an interview recently, and this is from his own lips, from his own UK accent on half the day having ass. He had some things to say when talking to LA Icon. He approached him about those said rumors.
Thinking ahead of time.
A lot of people.
I'm thinking ahead of time.
Shit AI.
Why would you want anything to think ahead of time?
I know that it's not, but can you explain how it? Fuck all that actually.
I can understand, like, you know what I'm saying, because the music we make is so far left. Like, so for somebody to hear this type of music, and it be all over here,
he's got quite an angle there.
Does he even like understand like what this music is? Like, you know what I mean? But you gotta, like, you know, it comes down to my childhood. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's. I wake up, that's what Pops is listening to. You know what I'm saying? Thinking ahead of time.
Hey, he grew up listening to UK rap.
I don't know.
And we all got very nice.
Now, chat, I don't know if you guys believe that. You put it in the chat if you believe that, but I truly have a hard time.
Verse.
But don't worry, chat. I am here to ruin the day. So make sure you stick around and share the live, smash the like button, follow us if you haven't been following us. And the algorithm shows that a lot of you people are not subscribing to the channel. Please subscribe if you like what you've been listening to.
You know, sounds that we grew up on. This explanation is not given enough for me. If you ask me, it sounds like somebody trying to keep up with something that got out of his control. It went viral. That's good. Oh shit,
that is a fact.
Viral. What do? That's the energy that I'm getting from this.
Yeah.
But we have no evidence quite yet. But that's what he said directly in response to all of this.
Swiping cards and stacking chips. I saw you sinking ships.
Him not doing the lyrics is never gonna not be funny to me. He even said here in this quote, he describes it now. It's basically that old school 80s UK vibe.
Is that the prompt that he uses?
Yes, you've never heard of my music before, but it's here now. Synths, bass lines, drum machines, and all that. but mixed with trap and me talking about what I really go through. Local cable?
How the fuck is local cable something you go through, motherfucker? How the fuck is local cable a thing? What the fuck is local cable? You see how that's so AI?
I hate that line.
And please, I'm gonna tell you something. Please, nobody try to fill in blanks. Like, no, I know what local cable is. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, because it's basic cable, not local. You mean local networks or local access channels? No, that he said local cable. That's some fucking UK shit.
About what I really go through. It's moody, melodic, and a little more pop than what people expect from rap.
Is that the prompt he was using?
Watching local cable.
And that was the line that triggered Curtis King TV to pull out a deep dive on Fenix Flexin, only to reveal that Fenix Flexin is indeed... Chad, just stick around for the rest of the show. I got some shit that's gonna blow your fucking biscuits.
I can't, bro. I can't.
I can't. I can't.
And of course, you know, we both can't sleep through the night. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's continue. Because obviously there's other storylines here.
And now we got Perp. This is the producer. And I know he's in on it too. Because he's about to help him lie about it. And they're not really good at it, Chad. At all.
Here's the guy that engineered the song, allegedly. Right? Because I got my theories. We're going to get into my theories, but I want to make sure that we walk this down. One of the theories is, excuse me, not the theory. He's his engineer. I think he goes by Gillis Del Interior. I don't know. Gillis Del Interior. This is him. I would assume these stems in the background because of this post saying mixed and mastered for Fenix Flexin, Rubberz, Argentina. It's from Argentina. And I guess those are the stems in the background. So this could be evidence that this was recorded. I'm going to give you my theory in a second, but I just want to walk you down this. Someone here said, need to see the stems to beat the AI allegations. So good, everyone's saying it's AI.
Yo,
I don't know if it's because of how
tell you
good
something.
it is that...
When it's too good to be true, Chad, my grandmother always said, it's because it is.
People are saying that it's AI. I think it's just it's how different it is from not just the artist's usual music, but even the producer's usual music. Check out this producer, Perps. This is who's credited for the production on this. I want you to peep out a beat that he posted. When did he post this? Had to be something recently. So a couple weeks ago. Peep this out.
Totally not the same vibe, let me tell you. And Chad, the crazy part is that I don't think a guy who makes a beat like that is even capable of making a beat like Rubberz. That was like, nah, it's just not the same type of fucking craftsmanship.
Yo, it's that boy Heat.
What you talking about?
That's the same one that the same one. That's the same one, ladies and gentlemen. That
I
did
cannot
this.
believe that. No.
Got it.
No.
Got it. Okay. Hey, people go through evolutions. What's interesting about Perps, though, because you know the internet love telling on itself. What's interesting about Perps, though, this is not the first time that work that he's been involved with has been accused of being AI. He had an interview here with Producer Spotlight not even 10 months ago, and some work that he did with Juice WRLD, well, I'm gonna let him take it from here, was accused of somehow using AI and utilizing that within the music. Listen to him field this question.
I was looking at some of the snippets you shared on your Instagram, and I was seeing, it's unfortunately we live in this time now, but like fans were talking about this as AI, potentially like, oh, is this real? Is this fake? What? I almost thought you maybe like fed into that, like, yo,
what, Cavalier?
I don't remember which one it was.
You see, there was another song he was accused of using AI. I think this is the plug right here that said, yo, I got you. Just don't admit it. I'm going to connect you to the AI people that make music. They're going to give you a dope ass song. Run with it.
It was.
Well, none of the songs that I ever post is AI. Those are for sure real songs.
Okay.
What happens is some of them will take AI and then they'll like AI a video of some live stream, and then it like takes away the background sounds, and then it starts sounding AI. Because there's like this weird artifact with AI and audio. I don't know how to explain it. It does like this weird thing.
Oh, you explained it. Whenever somebody get to talking about AI artifacts, they have definitely dabbled.
I'm telling you.
But hey, why are people acting like because it's 80s sounding it automatically means it's AI? I don't think you've seen one comment that someone has said that. I think you're making two assumptions in one. I don't think not one time somebody says, "Hey, what the hell? How are we making stuff from the 80s? It must be AI."
Yeah,
I
nobody.
don't think that anybody said that. I think you made that up there. What's your name? Eyes of the Pit? You might be a bot too.
Right?
Hey, damn, homie can't diversify his bonds? Maybe he can, but let's get into it. We got to get into this. We got to explain it
We
first.
have to. Let him explain, though.
To show people this wasn't a fluke, he has also been releasing other songs where, you know, he's showing like this is the direction I'm going in, especially with all of the success that this song has already enjoyed in such a short period of time. Listen to this one.
No, I can't move past. All this green won't help me sleep.
Oh my
All
God.
this green won't help me sleep. Think about the ways you lie. Think about the ways you lie. More cash, more racks, more stacks. La la la.
Oh my God. I like how he's leaning into it. I like how he's leaning into it, chat. He's really not. Anyway, chat. He is leaning where you see your man having fun with it. He went right back to his AI generator and created some more songs.
The love was just a weapon in your hands. I was foolish. Buying everything you ever said you wanted. Building bridges out of water. Watching you Cynthia. Look what you started. Checking on my running through the safe.
Okay, I'm done.
Oh
I'm
my
fucking done. I'm
God,
done.
yo.
Now, for those of you that are asking, hey, why would anybody think that AI is capable of doing that? Because I don't think that, if you ask my theory, I don't think that it's all AI. If you take the song as it's
And chat, I will prove later how he's wrong about this little part right here.
currently constructed and you run it through AI or run it through a website, run it through multiple websites to detect AI, it will probably say it's a likelihood that it's 80% to 90% done by a human. However,
I know in his heart, he's wishing that is true. But in his mind, he knows it is completely AI. You know why? Because it's just everything, the cadence, the way that the shit, the topics, the way the punchlines are put together, the meaningless sentences after meaningless points. It's AI. It has no substance.
the method I think that he took, if I were to make an assumption, because many of you have been DMing me about this, shout out to my dog J Squared. He was the first one. He sent me a voice note. He was so mad. He was like, brother, I don't want to sound like a hater, but this shit sound like AI.
Yup, and that was me telling Sam the Savage the same exact shit. I don't want to sound like the only guy that doesn't want to rock out with the song. I told Ileana the same shit. I say, yo, I don't want to sound like a hater, but this shit is AI.
And it's going up right now. I said, let me examine it. For those that are asking a question, this is the method that I think that he possibly took. I think that either Perps or Fenix Flexin generated a song through Suno.
Mm-hmm.
I think that they...
And since this is the beginning of him actually deep diving, trust me, chat, later in this episode, we're going to uncover the website he actually used. We're going to tell you exactly what he did. And we're actually going to show you how it actually spit it out. So stick around, chat. This is the first live episode of my docuseries. And today we are on the rise and fall of Fenix Flexin.
Took that song through Suno. They listened to all the different versions it generated, and they said, I like that one. And I think that whatever one that they picked, let me give you an example of what songs can sound like when you generate them through Suno.
And this is going to be a little different because Suno at least gives you like different sounds, different singers, different voices, male, female. But the actual site that he used, chat, stick around. I got the full cocktail for you. So we are getting into the meat and potatoes, chat. Fenix Flexin, the rise and fall.
This is all AI generated from the music down to the actual vocals themselves. I don't think that his vocals itself were AI generated. I think that he got a song like this generated on Suno. He found the version that he and the producer agreed on. They downloaded the instrumental, maybe even stemmed it out into MIDI. The producer went and used certain elements or even put different presets on it. And the artist himself used a reference track like this to coach the way that he should vocally sing it. That's my theory. My theory is like that because when I listen to certain elements of the song, I'm like, or even the instrumental itself on the actual beat, because let me bring you over here. There's certain things that trip me off because we've been following AI generated music very closely, especially as an artist myself. This is a topic that pisses me off. It angers me. It irritates me at times, but also sometimes it intrigues me. I used a website called Fader. And basically what I did was I took every individual stem because everybody's focused on the vocal. I don't think the vocal is AI generated. I think that it's AI assisted. And I think what we may be listening to is one of the first AI cover songs. The covering being done by a human being. Let me listen to some of the elements with you. So here it is. I got the bass, I got the drums, I got the sample, the instrumental, and also the vocals. Listen to the vocals isolated.
Swiping cards and stacking chips. I saw you sinking ships. Left me standing in the pouring rain. Now I bought a heavy diamond chain. My pocket's getting thicker. The watch is moving quicker. Money talk is much louder now, but I can't sleep through the night.
I think those are genuine vocals. I think those are genuine vocals. And forget what I think. We're going to run that through a tester in just a second. Here's the thing that tripped me up, though. You can always tell AI-generated music the most through the hi-hats and the way that it treats the mixing of those hi-hats. Listen to these drums, though. There's a thinness to it. There's a weird, like, digitized artifact that is on these drums. Okay, let's get a little bass. Nothing too fancy about it. How about the actual melodies and sample? Okay. Here's what I got interested in. I took those particular stems and I started individually popping into my different websites that I use for AI music detection, because I don't think that the key is listening to the actual song itself and getting it. I think people are, it's a lack of feeling. It's a lack of humanizing, even within the actual lyric structure. We'll talk about that in a second, but I want to get to the things that I found initially. We're going to use this website called letsubmit.com/AI music checker, and we're just checking the elements of the production. We're also going to check on another website called detect.music that's been telling me even the models that were possibly used in this. Now, I'm going to put this one disclaimer before I get into this. Sometimes when you stem out music using an AI website like fader.ai, sometimes these detectors will detect certain fragments because it was AI that stemmed out something in a very unnatural process. But it won't be so much to where it's the majority of it. Now, taking the theory up to mine, let's just take the drums. Let's take the drums first. I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna dig into here. And these are the stems, untouched. I want you to make sure that you can see everything that's in here. Here's the drums. Let's analyze that for a second and let's see what it says. I know you lying. No, I know you lying. Okay, that 95 is crazy. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Because you know what's funny about that is that when you take the entire song by itself, it says 85% human made. And there's nobody's debating that at all. But you gotta always double check these things, right? Let's go into here and let's pull in what else we got here? Let's pull those let's pull the vocals in actually. No, let's not do that. Let's get the drums. Look at the drums. We're gonna pull the drums here. We're gonna see what it says after it generates some information for us. Interesting. As that's doing that, let's go ahead and check some other elements. So it says that it believes that the drums are 95% AI generated. Okay. How about the actual melody itself? Let's analyze that. Is this done over here? This one's taking a little bit longer to generate. Let's see. Let that go. Okay, see? So it says the vocals, the melody, 89% human. Like I said, there's a chance that it was taken from whatever the reference was on Suno. If we're just making that assumption, it took that from there, stemmed it out into MIDI, and then instruments were replaced to get the individual sounds. Okay, I'll take it there. So we have that. What is this finally saying on this side? It's uncertain. Oh no.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Mind you, these are the drums. We're just running the drums right now. So let me do this real quick. I want to make sure I got the full song as well. These are just the drums. These are just the drums. Let me pop these. Let me pop this music out right quick. Let me get this. I meant to download this. I had it on my laptop. Let's get it. Rubberz. Okay, there it goes. All right, so I'm gonna take this song, and I'm going to take it here, and I'm going to get it here on my downloader for 4K. And I'm downloading it right now. Yikes, on a bike. All right, cool. So I got the full song here. Cool, let's go back here. I'm gonna bring up the song. So I just wanna make sure that we kind of just out of order, but I wanna make sure that you guys have some reference. So when you take the actual song itself, this is what it says. Rubberz. Okay, let's put in Rubberz here. Pause. Let's see what it says. Never mind that fungus is a parasite ad at the bottom here. 95% made by human. Here's my theory. I think that he was either instructed by someone in the industry, his producer, or they all came up with the idea of we can't copyright AI music, right? And if we do use AI music, people are going to detect it easily through one of these websites. How do we bypass that? Oh, we can still take advantage of AI generation through Suno if we just do a cover of the song. So what I'm listening to feels like someone who is doing a cover of a reference that none of us have access to because we didn't generate it on Suno. Let's look at the other elements though. I'm curious. Let's look at the other elements though, because I am curious, ladies and gentlemen. What else we got here? Hoping that I'm able, watching local cable. Matter of fact, no, let me go back here. This is something else I found. Let's take a new scan and let's actually drop the full song in here because I want to see what it says. There it goes. Here it goes. So this is detect.music that is going to do its own detection process. Interesting. I'm curious what it thinks of the drums. We know for sure isn't AI. If we can test on something like something you made, if not, that's fine. No, that's cool. That's cool. Let's actually do that. Let's pull up some drums that I got here. What drums do I have here? So I'm gonna pull up a drum loop that I have. Let me see what I got in here. Let me see. Let's go through here. Let's go through, because you're right. That's a good A-B split test of what we got going on here. Here we go, drums. Let's go to Curtis King Slump. Let's go to drum loop. And I'm not sure what these are by name. Let me see, what is this?
My husband used to ejaculate prematurely until this.
My hubby is ejaculating so fast, and when he gets so anxious about it, it's starting to feel like a chore.
That used to be me and my husband before I discovered this treatment by him. SexRx plus thymus control. I swear it saved our sex life. It has tadalafil and early climax treatment, so it helps him stay hard and last longer.
Do you have to go to the doctor's office? He gets him embarrassed.
No joke. It's 100% online. If he gets a prescription, it's delivered right to your door with free shipping and completely discreet packaging. No insurance required.
That can't be affordable though, right?
Actually, it costs less than a lottery ticket per day.
Whoa. I'm sending him the link right now, and he's getting started today.
Yay! Okay, so my husband has this fun habit of ejaculating prematurely every time we have sex. I keep telling him it doesn't matter to me if he needs a pill for it, but he was always too embarrassed. Until this. SexRx plus Climax Control by Hims is a compounded medication that revolutionized our sex life. It combines active ingredients for erectile dysfunction and premature ejaculation, for stronger erections and longer lasting sex all in one. So he's ready to go whenever. The whole process was 100% online, so there were no embarrassing doctor's visits. It's delivered right to your door for free if prescribed. No insurance needed. And let's just say we're happy. Take the free assessment and get started today.
If you're ejaculating early in 2026, don't be ashamed, but know this. SexRx plus Climax Control through Hims combines tadalafil and PE treatment to help men stay hard and last longer. The whole process is 100% online. No in-person visits, costs less than a lotto ticket per day, and no insurance required with free shipping right to your door if prescribed.
My hubby is ejaculating so quickly, and then he gets so anxious about it. Our sex life is starting to feel like a chore.
That used to be me and my husband before I discovered this treatment option by Hims. I swear, it saved our marriage. It's made with the tadalafil plus PE treatment, so it helps him stay hard and last longer in bed.
Do you have to go to the doctor? He would get so embarrassed.
Oh, no joke. It's entirely online, delivered right to your door with free shipping if you get a prescription, no insurance needed.
I just sent him the link. He's getting started today.
Let's take that one. All right. Watching local cable. Oh, that's a good test. That's a good test. Okay. We're in discovery mode. Ain't no way in hell. Y'all ain't got your motherfuckers got your motherfucking mind. 82%, ain't 96%, ain't 100. Hey, you ain't you out here. All right, let me see. Let me pull up. Yeah, you pull up decap. Let me pull up the homie decaps. Because that's hilarious. Let me get another drum loop on here.
Oh, we not done yet, chat. We not close to done yet, chat.
Like, come on. It's an 808 in drums. I think that'll give us an idea, too. What? Damn, Anna.
Yeah. Yeah.
You figured something out, Anna. Anna, you figured something out. Okay, so
How
we
you
can't trust
see?
it just based upon the
It was
drums.
just a
That's
local
good
cable
test.
line that got him
Let me
there.
see. Let me run this up with, let me see. I'm going to go to another drum pack. Let me go.
Oh.
Let me test this one out. What is this? Let me play a preview of this. Okay, that's the homie decap. Let's see what it says. Because maybe just drums itself is just something that triggers
chat.
it. Yep, okay.
Chat.
So we take it out. Let's take it out of here. Let's.
Chat, in a few seconds, we are going to read live on the internet. You guys are going to know before anybody in my family. I did my ancestry DNA. So today we're going to find out what my real nationality is. I just got an email that says your results are in. So chat, stick around. Before we get off this live docu-series, we will know what my original nationality is through my DNA through Ancestry.com. And they don't promote me, they don't sponsor me, and they do not pay me to say this. But I will be sharing with you that with you guys as a caviar. So stick around, chat. Not only am I going to show you that this song is AI, but we're getting close to the fall of Fenix Flexin. We're already past the rise. We're midpoint through the peak, and we're about to witness the fall.
Take it out of here.
Stick around, chat. It's the first episode of the live docu-series, The Cheat Challenge. King Buddha here, and this is the rise and fall of Fenix Flexin. Let's keep going.
Let's take it out the conversation.
And chat, I do not know what my ancestry results are. We are all going to see it for the first time together. So my reaction will be genuine.
This one has me interested, though. This is what the other website we're using, which is detect.music. This one is really, really interesting. Okay, so what is this? What is this test? This test is...
Autotune is so much more.
Please don't tell me how much more it is.
Now about a heavy diamond.
So this is the actual song itself, which I said I don't think any AI elements were done with the actual vocals. I was more so thinking about the instrumental and the sounds that were in it. Because like I said, some of them sounds and the drums just sounded like that. But, you know, hey, can't use that now. But let's look at this. So it says 88% real. Okay. All right, cool.
88% real. He's talking about the vocals, but watch.
How about we do a scan of just the vocals? I'm curious.
And that curiosity is going to kill Fenix Flexin's new hit.
Okay, so with the vocals by itself, it says, and mind you, this is a heat map too for AI detection, from the top, the middle, and the end. It still detects some kind of AI activity in there. I just think that's interesting. I think it's interesting. This is no accusation. I just think it's interesting because we now live in a time where it is more difficult to copyright your music. You cannot copyright AI generated music.
There you go, chat. This is a fact. You cannot copyright AI music, which is what leads me to the conspiracy that Fenix Flexin would not shoot himself in the foot unless he was given a large bag, dropped the song, and when they told him you could re-record it and Perps could remake the beat, they said no. Because if we don't touch it, we could always have deniability. Just say we didn't. And now when the cat is out the bag, they'll be able to say, hey, listen, we did it. We apologize, but we did not recreate an AI song. Therefore, we still are the talented people that we were prior to this stunt. And this shit could be chucked off.
But if you do if you do a cover of an AI generated song, who can take that from you?
Exactly. That's where I was at. The remake. But like I said, chat, if they remake it, that's kind of like admitting that you got no skills.
Huh. I don't know. Let me see about the other elements in here. So I'm going to use the other one. I'm going to use detect, and we're going to see what that says about, let's see. What about this, the instrumental by itself? I'm going to have it run up the instrumental real quick. Ugh. Okay. This is where it gets a little bit tricky.
That looks bad.
So here's the instrumental. And mind you, when I say instrumental, what I'm talking about is without the vocals, of course. It is this part right here. All right. So that's the beat by Perp. This motherfucker is going crazy over here. What is this?
Suno? It says top class. Suno. AI.
It even gives you the model on this one. Oh. It says that based upon the stemmed out version that I provided it here, that's the instrumental, it says there's about 85% chance that it's AI and about a 24% chance that it was Suno.
But later, chat, we're going to have the actual website. And you guys could make a hit just like Fenix Flexin. I promise you. I promise you, chat.
Hey, you conclude what you want from it. You conclude what you want from it. I just think.
Now, we're also going to uncover a famous top tier artist tied to Drake that is actually doing the same thing. So, chat, stick around. This is the first ever live docuseries about Fenix Flexin, the rise and fall. This is the cheat challenge, guys. King Buddha. If you like what you're watching, feel free to subscribe to the channel.
I think that the thing that is triggering people is how dramatically different it is from anything that we've ever heard from either one of these individuals. But as someone already said, it's got the people talking. Hey, there's a viral moment happening. If that's what it's all about, then hey, it is happening right now. But I said, you know what? There's something else here because sounds can be tweaked around with. They run through different algorithms, different type of effects, and all of that's that. I said, if you want to figure out,
I'm sorry, Chad. I thought I was seeing fire in my house.
If somebody is a part of the same family, find that cousin. Find that cousin. No.
Chad, I always say that. Tell me who you walking with. I tell you who you are.
No. Hear me out. Find somebody that look like them and see if they recognize them. So what I did was I went to Claude. And I said, Claude, do any of these lyrics here remind you of anything AI based? Here's what it had to say. You know how you look at somebody's head structure, you be like, you for sure a part of that job. You know what I'm saying? Like, here it goes. This is what it concluded after taking the lyrics all the way. I took all the lyrics from Genius and I put them directly into Claude, which is another AI agent. And I said, do you recognize any pattern here that mimic at least ChatGPT whenever you prompt it to write lyrics for you? It says when AI writes song lyrics, it leaves tracks, not because it makes obvious mistakes, but because it writes the way a machine thinks a song should, instead of a way that a real person actually feels one. The following breakdown goes line by line through every verse of Rubberz and points out exactly where those tracks show up. So we got even questions here about swiping cards and stacking chips. I saw you sinking ships. Left me standing in the pouring rain. Now I bought a heavy diamond chain. My pocket's getting thicker. The watch is moving quicker. Money talk is much louder now. Mind you, he says money talk often in his raps. But he does not really say it like that. But he's using his UK accent. Flag number 1, it's hard. He said it skips the hard part. What do you mean by that, Claudiata? Real songs about heartbreak and success take time to show you the pain before the flex. Here, both happen in the same line. Standing in the rain, straight into I bought a diamond chain, with nothing in between. No tension, no story, no journey. It reads like someone asked a machine to write a verse about going from heartbreak to success, and it checked both boxes as fast as possible. Now, to his defense, I think you could credit also what if he freestyled those lyrics, because you would get the same kind of stylistic decisions being made if you were to freestyle the lyrics. Standing in the rain, diamond chain. They rhyme, and why the hell not? Because people that this song is generally for are probably not looking into the lyrics. Flag number 2 that Claude picked up: stacking chips, diamond chain, pockets getting thicker, watch moving quicker. That is 4 different ways to say I got money crammed into 4 lines. A real writer picks one angle and makes it specific to their life. AI throws every related phrase it knows at the topic because it has no reason to choose. It is not writing from experience, it is writing from a list. Look, these your opinions? These your opinions, Claude. What else we got here? It says flag number 3, sinking ships doesn't connect to anything. I saw you sinking ships sounds cool, but means nothing in the context of this song. What do you mean? Where did ships come from? Who is singing them and why? Real writers use images that are connected to something personal, even if it takes a second to see it. The image floats in from nowhere and never comes back. That is what happens when a machine grabs a dramatic phrase because it fits the rhythm without asking if it makes sense. You know, to that point, I mean, not so specific to that point, I think there is a bit of randomness that exists within the writing. But once again, I think that could be credited to...
This is Tambi. Use her to communicate with Timbre in Ableton.
Writing based on assumption. I love J Squared. J Squared the reason this video happening, by the way. Shout out to J Squared.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
I likely would have ignored this song and said in my mind, this shit AI, and moved on. But he was so disturbed. J Squared, you were so disturbed when you sent that to me. He sent that to me at 7 a.m. in a text message. He said, I ain't no hater, bro, but what the fuck is this going on here? I said, let me examine it. Flag number 4 that Claude picked up in the lyrics. This doesn't sound like a West Coast rapper. It sounds like Morrissey. Okay. Left me standing in the pouring rain is the kind of line you hear from a sad British singer in 1985. My birth year. Mind you, he's 30. Not a rapper from the West Coast. The emotional register is completely off for the artist's catalog. This is a clear sign that someone gave a machine a brief that included something like inspired by 80s alternative. And the machine followed those instructions to the letter without checking if it matched the artist's actual voice. If I'm theorizing here, purely theorizing, the reference song is generated in Suno. Elements of it are taken away and re-recorded or reproduced. We never get to hear the source recording. Multiple versions of that were made, which is why a full project might be coming. But also in the process, you can't just rap over a beat like this and that shit go up. You gotta sing it, and you gotta sing it genuine.
Oh, yeah.
Well, who can help with that? Chat GPT.
Oh, yeah.
Take Chat GPT, ask it to write you a song in the style of this, about this particular thing, or influenced by a specific Morrissey song. Take the lyrics and then add wherever you want to add so it does feel like it's something that you wrote. So maybe it did say standing out on the pouring rain. Maybe it did say sinking ships. But the diamond chain was something that got added to it.
Mm-hmm. It was a choice.
All right. Oh boy. It even dives into verse 2, which most people didn't even get to. But here it goes. It says, plastic smiles on Sunset Boulevard, living fast, playing every card, broken hearts and bitter bills, swallowing those.
Plastic smiles on Southern Boulevard. Just keep that part in mind. Keep that phrase, plastic smiles. Keep those 2 words in your mind. In a few, you're going to know why those were selected for that fucking verse. I'm gonna blow your fucking mind today, chat. Stick around. It's going down.
Jagged little pills. Your messages are flooding in, thinking that you're gonna win. I just let the rubber band snap. I'm pretty sure you wrote that. Plastic. So it says flag number 5. Plastic smiles on Sunset Boulevard as a prepackaged image. What do you mean? These two phrases have been paired together so many times in movies, songs, and writing that basically travel as a unit. Sunset Boulevard equals fake Hollywood. Plastic smiles equals fake people. Putting them together is not a creative choice. It is the default choice. A machine searching for Hollywood emptiness imagery would land here every single time.
Wow.
I'm gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Okay, let's talk about Jagged Little Pills. Jagged Little Pills is Alanis Morissette's album title, uses a lyric.
Oh my God.
This is a direct lift from a 1995 pop album, not a new take on it, not a flip of it. Just the phrase uses a lyric. It fits the 80s and 90s inspiration brief perfectly, which is exactly the problem. When you tell a machine to write something with that air's emotional feel, it reaches for the most recognizable cultural shorthand available. A real writer transforms their references. This one just borrows the packaging.
Wow.
Hey, Cloud over here telling on you, bro. not that I think he cares.
Now, chat. The reason this makes so much sense is because I'm an artist. I've been writing music for 30 plus years, right? So when you listen to songs with topic switching so consistent, so frequent, it gives off a red flag. You might not pick up on it, but something about it doesn't feel natural.
My thing is, if this is indeed what you did, just stand on that. I just think that there's probably it's too much of an uphill battle to fight. To 1, be accused of using AI, 2, defending AI, 3, defending the wave of people that are probably come after you for knowing that you're using AI. And then
now you see that is the problem with it. That is exactly the problem.
To 1, be accused of using AI, 2, defending AI, 3, defending the wave of people that are probably come after you for knowing that you're using AI, and then 4, knowing that you can't copyright that. Now you feel like, you know what, I can copyright this. The people are not attacking me. This is
that's crazy.
This is the greatest heist of all time. Oh,
and that's why today we had to start our first docuseries live with the rise and fall of Fenix Flexin. Let's go, chat.
Come on. Come on.
We have got to the point where literally...
Look, they're literally pumping AI up our asses.
Flag 7, it says, the rubber band line is the one moment that feels real. I said that. I just let the rubber band snap. Pays off the song title. It is physically specific.
And chat, you're going to find out that even that line right there is not authentic in any way. As the player that I'm going to show you that is not Suno, the one he actually used, and how it loves to say that fucking rubber bands, that rubber band line. It'll say something about rubber for some reason. I don't know why. Don't ask me. I didn't make it. But chat, we're almost getting to the point where I will be revealing the website that he got where he does this. I'm going to show you with hard proof that that song right there didn't fall under the radar of Curtis King TV for no reason. This was destined to happen. The fact that he got caught so fast just goes to show you that we are humans, and something in us tells us that when something isn't right, it isn't right.
And it has genuine wit. This is the strongest line in the entire song and the most likely candidate for a human hand touching the draft. One line that lands does not
Yeah, that's the crazy part, that we were giving him credit because we thought that would be the line that actually lands like a part of a human draft. And chat, I'm gonna break it to you. These fucking machines, these AIs, are learning little bits. Like, just to think that he's so confident that that line might be real shows that AI is retraining itself so much that it is starting to find ways to sound human and trick the human. So that right there is a very important point that you have to pay attention to. He is giving credit to a line that we're about to find out in a few that it is completely AI too.
Not clear everything around it, but it does suggest the song was not completely left untouched after generation. Here it says in flag 8, the rhymes are too perfect. What do you mean? Boulevard, card, bills, pills. Okay, perfect rhymes. In, when.
Yeah, only
every
Eminem
pair
could do
rhymes
that.
cleanly with.
Only Eminem could do that. And that's why he's the rap god. And shouts to Eminem for being the first human to ever do something that AI is using as a crutch to trick us into thinking that it actually can fool a human. AI cannot fool a human, but once again I repeat, chat, that one line that he just finished saying that might have a touch of humanity is literally an AI trick.
With no variation whatsoever.
Stick
Real
around,
rappers
chat.
break the
This is the first ever docu-series, the Cheat Challenge, the rise and fall of Fenix Flexin.
pattern on purpose to create emphasis or surprise. They use near rhymes and internal rhymes to add texture. A machine completes rhymes the way a math equation reaches a solution. It does not leave anything unresolved because unresolved does not feel finished to it. This verse sounds finished in a way that real verses rarely do. Here's the last part of it because it's not a long song, but it finds even more fingerprints of AI over the songwriting. This lyric goes, gold rings on my fingers, still your perfume lingers, empty bottles and bigger banks, giving nobody any thanks. Not the money, not the fame, not the jewelry.
See? And that right there, chat, let's break that down for a second because we're smart enough to have our own opinion too. It says, gold rings on my finger, still your perfume lingers. Besides the fact that he doesn't look like a guy that ever heard that word, linger, I don't know why it would be there. And then empty bottles and bigger banks. Giving nobody any thanks. Not the money, not the fame, not the jewelry. How do you thank the jewelry?
Brother, I can't read this without an accent. Come on, water.
I'm telling you, chat, this is the biggest heist in history.
I can't read this without an accent. Gold ringers on my fingers, see? Still your perfume lingers, see? Empty bottles and bigger banks, giving nobody any thanks.
Chat, it is crazy. Fantano tried to do it. He trying to do it. Nobody is landing, and not even Fenix Flexin himself.
See, because I don't give anybody anything, see? Not the money, not the fame, not the jewelry.
Not the jewelry, say. Yeah, you gotta take a sip of water for that. You gotta take a sip of water for that.
Look here, see?
Look here, say.
Gold rings on my fingers, still your perfume lingers.
That is so crazy.
No disrespect to Fenix Flexin. That nigga never said linger a day in his life.
You see? You see? I'm not the only
And
one.
you want me to believe the first day he said linger was on a song like this? Now your perfume lingers.
Now
if you don't knock
crazy.
this shit off, if you don't knock this shit off, yeah, he is dope.
No, he is dope.
Perfume
It's like I
linger?
say.
Yeah, your perfume lingers. Gold rings on my finger, your perfume lingers. Empty bottles and bigger banks.
It's crazy, chat.
You can't even.
Nah, man, I don't believe it.
I feel
No.
more light skinned every
I
time I
believe it.
read more of these. Like I feel like I'm losing every piece of melanin left when I read this shit. Empty bottles and bigger banks, giving
He
nobody
is
any thanks. Nobody gets any thanks for me.
He say he
Not
feels
the
more
money, not the
light
fame,
skinned.
not the jewelry. Watching local cable still pisses me off because this nigga had to be like 14 when local cable was dissolved out.
See what I'm saying?
It's pissing me off.
Like,
Your
that's not
perfume
something from
lingers is
now,
the same
bro.
idea said a different way.
That's not
This is
something
flagged
that
and
people.
honest. The song
That's
has
not a
already
word
told us the
people would know.
relationship still haunts the artist. The chorus says it.
Yeah, listen.
Verse 1 says it.
Listen,
Now,
chat,
verse
chat.
3 is
Before he
saying it
says
again
anything,
through
right?
smell instead of sight. This is a machine cycling through the senses to restate an emotion.
Let's stop right there for a second, right? Chat, there's a few things that people won't know now. That if you tell them that, These are words that people can identify with. Local cable, a house phone. I used to use tokens to get on the public transportation, and paper food stamps. There's no such thing. You say that to the kids from now, if one of them put it in, or a beeper, had a beeper, chat, come on, stop playing with me.
It has already covered
cable?
because
No.
it has run out of new things to say, but still needs to fill the verse. Real writers escalate. This one just circles.
Wow, that's Claude. That's fucking crazy.
Oh. Flag 10. We almost did the finish of this one. Flag 10. Landing. Not the money, not the fame, not the jewelry. Ends mid-thought with nothing to close on. On the surface, it might read as intentional restraint, but compared to the rubber band line in verse 2, which earns it nothing, which earns its ending, this one just stops at jewelry. AI-generated verses frequently trail off when they run out of material rather than finding a new place to land. Hey, Claude over here telling on you, bro. There is a difference between a deliberate that ran out of gas.
That's crazy, Claude.
Now I got a fancy diamond chain. Here's the last flag, or one of the last flags before we get to the bottom line by Claude. This is all Claude. I'm letting AI figure out AI. That's your cousin. Tell me what your cousin's tendencies is.
Right? Tell me.
The verse adds nothing new. Rings, bottles, banks, these are the same three concepts the entire song has been circling. Jewelry, money, and the ghost of a relationship. No new image arrives, no new feeling surfaces. The verse exists because a 3-verse song needs a 3rd verse, not because the artist had anything left to say. That is a machine filling a structural slot. A writer would have found a reason to be here.
My name is Lacey Harris, and I'm the chair of the Independent Artist
Thank you for the
Program
subs. Thank you
and
for the
Artist Producer
sub.
Entrepreneur Program here at Musicians Institute in Hollywood, California. The Independent Artist Program is a
All right, this is the bottom line from Claude. This is Claude. This is not, mind you, this is not opinion. I got my own opinions, but this is Claude saying about this song. Across all 3 verses, Rubberz does something that AI-assisted writing almost always does. It sounds like what a song about this topic is supposed to sound like instead of what this specific artist actually sounds like. The imagery is borrowed from the most obvious places. The emotions are stated rather than earned. The rhymes land too cleanly. You know, if there was a natural progression, one that respected the process, and we saw like, oh, for instance, when I show you that song he had called Disco, where he's kind of rapping over something fast-paced, if you saw a little bit of experimentation with the melodies, you'd be like, oh, this is a natural progress.
Yep.
This is a natural progress and a natural storyline and timeline to how you got here. But just popping out with this, and all of a sudden you watching local cable. That shit pisses me off like no other line this year. The rubber band line in verse 2 is the one exception, and it matters. It suggests a human being touched this draft at some point after it was generated.
And we will soon find out that that isn't even true.
That is actually consistent with how most AI-assisted music gets made now. A machine builds the scaffold, a person adds 1 or 2 things that feel real, and the whole thing gets recorded before anyone asks too many questions. Hey, Claude, chill. The biggest tell is not any single line, it is the fact that these lyrics do not sound like Fenix Flexin. They sound like someone describing Fenix Flexin to a machine and asking it to write a song about him. That gap between the artist and the work is not something you can produce by accident, and it is not something you can explain away with the word experimental.
There you go, chat. I rest my case. I rest my case. And here's the worst part. You see that name right there, Tyga? We have something in store for you. Stick around for the first live doc, episode 1, the Fenix Flexin, the fall and rise of Fenix Flexin.
That ain't stopping them. Because like I said, this shit going viral.
Look at Tyga, yo. Just a fact, look what Tyga said. Tyga and Fenix Flexin are cooking up some 80s vibes in the studio. I'm gonna tell you something.
In the studio with French Montana doing versions of songs. And then I seen this little diddly here that popped up on XXL with Tyga. Cause this ain't the only song I got. I generated AI generated more. I'm just playing. Go ahead.
Stack talk, stack wine, built for the climb, living lavishly.
Ain't even rapping on none of the fucking clips. Do you see how fucking bullshit this is? You see this? Chat, a rapper in a studio, you play the song, he will never let you hear the fucking song. They always, an artist, that's just an artist thing. You play they'll lay the vocals, you play it back for them, and they're singing over it. And you're like, yo, you got it. I've engineered many sessions, chat. I've been in many sessions as an artist. It's an artist thing to do. When they play the song to you, you start singing. It's a natural thing. If there was to put the live and you play the song, the artist won't let you listen to it because they'll be singing over it. Like, can you stop so I can see if you sound okay? I don't know if I could keep the take because you keep singing over it. Shut the fuck up, right? Every clip he's in, he's not even lip syncing it.
Why? Built for the
But Tyga did. You saw how Tyga did it? You saw how Tyga did it? Why isn't he feeling the same emotion and happiness about his own creation? It's his voice.
This ain't the only song.
That alone is suspect. Look at Tyga singing Fenix Flexin's part, right? Because your natural reaction when you hear something you like is to sing along. Except for Fenix Flexin. Because he knows he didn't make it.
I generated AI.
You probably don't even know the song.
I generated more. I'm just playing.
Tyga knows it more.
Go ahead.
stack talk, stack wine, built for the climb, living lavishly, pockets full of heavy wealth, checking.
He'd rather cover his face than actually sing to the fucking song. Do you get my drift?
Stop insulting my intelligence. Stop this shit.
Yeah,
Stop
that's
this shit
exactly what that is.
immediately.
That's exactly what you are. You're insulting my intelligence, my friend.
Oh yeah. It is what it is, lavish. So lavish.
Who the background vocals by?
Good question.
What Suno choir did you put behind him? Who are the background vocals? You want to see what it sounds like when somebody may possibly be AI assisted versus when somebody just jumps over an AI generated type of beat? Listen to Tiger on this verse. You want to see the difference? Peep this out.
Got a mansion full of habit. Moving fast like a rabbit.
Chat. Man, stick around. I'm about to tell you in advance, I could prove that I think Tyga has the Fenix Flexin bug. I think something spooky is about to happen with Tyga's career too. He don't know it right now, but he just played us a verse that we already are proving slowly that Fenix Flexin did not even have a fucking thing to do with making. And the proof is about to be coming. And I'm going to tell you something, chat. We just heard Tyga's version. So the question is, did Tyga write his? Did he sing his? Let's not jump to the gun because Curtis King doesn't really quite have all the details yet. But in the next couple of episodes that we're going to be rolling into, he's going to have a different opinion. I'm telling you, look, right there. Right there. He's trying to digest it. And something in his mind is firing off, saying this is not Tiger.
Moving fast like a rabbit?
AI. See what I'm saying? Your brain cannot accept it. They could try to pull the okey doke on us, chat. But something in us lets us know when something is not right. He has just noticed Tyga did the same shit. The proof is coming up, chat. Don't go anywhere. First ever live doc, episode 1, the rise and fall of Fenix Flexin. This is your boy King Buddha, and this is the Cheat Challenge. Let's go.
I'm down on my luck, she's turning a page.
One positive thing, I don't think that was AI.
Yo, he will be recounting that idea, and he will be telling us the truth. Cause trust me, this shit, the rabbit hole gets deeper than we knew.
I think that's Claude's point. Is that the natural process of writing will make you say some weird shit like that. Because you're a human being who is coming up with fresh ideas. You're not a human being who is performing ideas that have already been performed by Morrissey, the Smiths, the Police. You're not. Is this the hip hop revolution we've been hoping for? Hey, easy on that we. Easy on that we. The weave. I ain't asked for this shit. Oh boy, what else?
Oh boy, Chad.
Running fast like a rabbit, Tiger. What else? Oh man,
I'm telling you, Tiger didn't. That song is all AI.
What is going on? Yo, what the F is going? Like, what really is going on?
Yeah, it's the okie doke.
Hey, where's this survey at? It is split between. So, do you think Fenix Flexin's song Rubberz is AI? It went from 44% hell yes, and now 45% I don't know, and 11% of y'all said not at all.
That's crazy. No. No. That's exactly right.
I hate this timeline.
Yeah, no, I can't believe this is happening.
Enter the adult conversations.
I
into
knew
all
right
this.
away. I knew right away.
There's not an issue.
I felt it
for
in my
those
heart.
of you that experiment with, I shouldn't say there's not an issue. Nobody is taking issue with anybody experimenting with technology to evolve at their art, to test in combination or in collaboration with your art. Most people say, have at it.
Right.
There's, of course, the people who don't feel that way about AI music because of the environmental ramifications,
That's how I am.
the ethical issues with it, because when you use music that has been generated by a Suno, it is under the assumption that, which they've admitted to, that is stolen property.
Yeah, because it belongs to Suno.
So it could very well be taken directly from songs made by the Smiths, written by
Oh, yeah, I see what he means. All these AIs are trained. And in order to train them, you got to input all the music in the world. So some people, before anybody knew, their shit was, that's why people don't, that's why people have a discrepancy with Timbaland. Because Timbaland literally pillaged through the whole industry, and he uploaded all that information to train the Suno AI. That's why the Suno AI, if you do work with it, sometimes sounds like Rihanna, sometimes sounds like Lil
Smiths.
Wayne.
Songs written by legendary bands in the 80s, producers who created a very specific style, chose the presets, went through the oscillators, created their own presets, customize a sound that is attached to their signature sound.
That's what real artists.
Suno accessed all of this without the permission or even the compensation of the people they stole it from. Created a website, gave you an opportunity to get a subscription to it and use it. There it is. So if you're operating with stolen goods, that's that issue too. So environmental.
If you take something AI, ladies and gentlemen, and you go ahead and you create something with it, you cannot copyright it. You cannot use it as part of your catalog. It's a throwaway. It's completely a throwaway, and you're not going to get credit for it as much as you're going to be looked at like, you know what I'm saying? There's going to be some kind of backlash over it or some pushback where people are not going to be happy that you are claiming that this is your idea and that you created this. You understand what I'm saying? So there's a lot of pushback with shit like this, chat. So do not do this and think that you could copyright. I see a lot of people putting this shit up on YouTube and shit like that. That is a platform that once you upload something that's already copyrighted or something you cannot copyright, once that is found out, it gets you lose your whole YouTube. Why would you want to do that? I would not lose my YouTube for some dumb shit like that. That shit just don't make no fucking sense, chat. You have to operate under the guidelines. You do not own these platforms like Ludwig was saying in Streamer University. You don't own these platforms. Not Ludwig. This was Agent. agent from the AMP with Kai Cenat in Streamer University. He gave a class that I was watching the episode. You guys could go watch it. And he speaks on, you don't own these platforms. So any minute, they can change their guidelines, and that's it. The shit starts getting flagged. So there is no point in time where YouTube is agreeing to you to upload copyright material and claim monetization, because that's really what's going to happen. You're just going to get demonetized, and if you don't understand, it's going to get blocked in certain cities. This is kind of like I'm just kind of like echoing that the paraphrasing of bits and pieces of Agent's class in Streamer University. So this is what they're teaching in Streamer University. So that being the premise, that being the guidelines, what makes you think that record companies, forget about YouTube, record companies that control the world with the best music you ever heard in your life, everything in life has a soundtrack, everything. And they're going to let somebody copyright some AI shit and let you go on tour with that shit? Chat, you're about to see some shit that's about to happen when we get into the fall of Fenix Flexin, guys. And we're in that right now, guys. Welcome to the first live docuseries. Let's get it.
The ethical issues, but then also, too, here's something that I think people are not talking about. What happens if this entire AI experience, specifically in a creative environment, what if this is a de-skilling process?
Hey, yo, that's
Auto-tune is
crazy,
so much more than pitch correction.
What the fuck? Oh my God, that is a crazy idea, chat. Think about that for a second. De-skilling? De-skilling? Meaning totally dependent on technology? That shit is the fucking Matrix, chat. That's Terminator. That's Skynet. Damn, chat, we're here. Welcome to the future.
Shayo, I Am Shay had something to say about that, and I wanted to share this with you. For those of you that are you're going from being intrigued by a UDO to now being dependent upon it, give this some thought.
Skilling is definitely upon us, and I think we talk a lot about AI upskilling, but we don't talk enough about how people are losing like critical skills that they've accumulated over 15 years, yo. I was chatting with one of my friends, he's a senior software engineer, coding for like 15 plus years, and he's like, bro, I haven't really coded for real, like 6 months, like Claude handle everything. And then I was like, hey, yo, homie, like,
oh my
can you
God.
think about that for a second? If Claude go down, you go down? If Claude not working, can you still write that code base from scratch?
If Suno goes upon creating these reference tracks, let's just assume that's what's happening with Fenix Flexin. Can you now take that and actually create that from scratch? Can
in long term, chat, long term, you do that math, and in the future, our children's children will only know how to go to AI prompts to get all the answers, which means nobody will know how to paint off the top of their head. Nobody will know how to do math problems off the top of their head. Nobody will code off the top of their head. They won't need to. They just need to know how to write prompts. You will not have any skills in the future. In the future, you will all be paying for your skills, which means everybody has the same intelligence, which means nobody could get wealthy because everybody is part of the job class now.
you now generate new ideas using your brain, you and the producer, can y'all now generate new ideas if for whatever reason them two things go down? Then what? Because I think people would have less issue with it if it was done. Then what? So can y'all now generate new ideas, create that thing with Fenix, relying upon creating these reference tracks? Let's just assume that's where you're heavily relying upon creating these reference tracks.
And that's what I'm saying. They're reference tracks. You can make a reference track. He just put it out like he did the song and took credit for it.
Let's just assume that's what's happening with Fenix Flexin. Can you now take that and actually create that from scratch? Can you now generate new ideas using your brain, you and the producer? Can y'all now generate new ideas if for whatever reason them two things go down? Then what? Because I think people would have less an issue with it if it was done in an ethical way in which you had access to people who are bands that maybe got inspired by different sounds that were out there and created something all unique to their own and made their skill set, their abilities available to you to prompt off of. But what happens? What happens when you don't have it and you become so reliant upon it? They are banking on you. There's a reason why I think AI technology is so accessible for free to us.
Did you see my point? This is why I DIY a lot of shit, chat. Sometimes you got to be ready to be disconnected. Sometimes you got to be ready to not be self-sufficient. I'm going to tell you a prediction I have in my head. Soon, they'll eliminate cars, and then they'll make everything automated driving, because a self-automated driving would just have to go from one point to another point. What would you need to go anywhere other than a point? They're going to prove that point with Uber. They're going to see the statistics of Uber and all them ride shares and all that bullshit, and they're going to say, people never take a cab to the middle of a block. People never take a cab to a place they've never been to. Everybody leaves and goes to a destination. Therefore, self-autonomous cars are the only way to do it. The car will leave from your house, drop you off at a point. At this point, what they have done is they have managed to control your destinations and your travels. And now, if you were driving home and you were like, you know what, I'm going to make a left turn here and get lost on purpose and maybe find a pizza. You can't do that no more, chat. Because now you're going to be limited to like what an Uber driver does. But it'll be a car that when you go outside, it'll self-drive only to a destination. You understand what I'm saying? That's de-skilling you from driving. Where are they going to put the cars? The same place that they put the horses when there was horses instead of cars. Before cars, there were horses and horse and carriages, and they were populating every city in the world, and that was the form of transportation. And what happened to all the horses? Now you could ride a horse. Go to a horse track. Now you could have a horse and carriage. Go to Central Park. Nobody knows how to ride a horse. Nobody knows how to ride a horse and carriage. Nobody even knows how to build those things. Nobody else knows how to maintain a horse. How they de-skilled that was like, bing! What if we took everything away from them? Even their freedom to travel. I'm telling you, chat, this AI shit is just the tip of the iceberg. Right now, what we're watching is a de-skilling process. Let's listen to more about this, chat.
I think they are allowing it to be democratized so that you get a heavy dependence on it, and then it gets monopolized again.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
They give you a little blue magic, you get addicted, you stop using your original process, you use less of your critical thinking skills, and then what?
DJs, mixing doesn't...
Now you get what I'm saying, chat? Now you get what I'm saying, chat? It is so obvious.
And I've always told people my biggest fear is over-dependency, over-reliance on these systems and tools, so much so that we reach a point where intelligence can be sold to you because you have no other choice because we've essentially de-skilled ourselves.
Ugh.
So I just want us to think about that. Like, obviously, agentic coding does wonders for software engineers. But are we becoming over-reliant on these tools so much so that now they can charge any price, and because we're so addicted and dependent on them, we have no choice but to pay? The great de-skilling.
It's not funny, it's terrifying. I'm just laughing through the terror. I saw this post up here. We're not going to watch this full clip, but I thought what he said in the beginning of it is really interesting too, because I can foresee at some point in time, they'll be more transparent about this process, because the laws are still really murky about, you know, how you copyright these things. You're allowed to copyright a song, obviously. For years and years, we've been able to do that if you created it from scratch, right? If you didn't replay somebody else's music. But AI presents a very tricky fold in that you could take a generated song, literally re-record all the elements, even run it, take it, pull it into your music DAW, and you can even stem it out, and you can change the instruments to your liking and say, hey, I made this from scratch. That chorus was made from scratch. And nobody would have any evidence of it except if they did a deep dive like we did today. I could see that becoming the norm for lazy fucking artists. And unfortunately, it feels like there's more lazy artists than ever before. It feels like there's more entitled artists because that's not your skill set. You're cheating the process. You're cheating the way this is. You are cheating the process of learning this, owning this, and being able to produce as many versions of this as you want. There's a bit of entitlement that goes along with that. Listen to what he had to say, and I'll expand on this. This is from what is this? Fenix? Excuse me. Patrick Gailey is the person talking here.
If you use generative AI to produce content, whether that is writing, whether that is, audio, video, whether it is art, you've deemed it not worth your time to write. You're too important and too busy to actually take the time to write the thing. So you've got a hacky little chat bot to do it for you. If you don't think it's worth your time to write it, why on earth would it be worth my time to read it?
Hey, I understand that there are some people within this particular group, should not be the majority, who come in here and say, hey, who cares? It's all a vibe. It gives me the GTA feels. It's good to hear something different. Who cares?
He's about to tell you why that's not a good thing. You understand, Chad? Because we are open to new ideas. We are all hungry for good ideas. But we cannot run to AI for the solution for shit like that. Talent is out there. All we have to do is find it.
It's not that deep. For those of you that are on the not that deep boat, don't sink.
Yeah, don't sink.
Don't sink. It's coming close. The entitlement for anybody to feel like because you thought the process was not worth you getting vocal lessons to actually sound like a UK singer, because you thought the process was not enough for you to go through the process of showing us you doing music theory, or going through the process of playing and giving props to these people who are your inspirations, right? Going through the actual steps of it, learning the theory.
Mm-hmm.
And then you generate this. How dare them think that is all of a sudden worth our time if it wasn't worth your time to make it?
That's the point.
Earth would it be anyone's time if you cannot be bothered to do it? And there are people who say, well, I don't know how to.
And you know why I say that, Chad? Because when I did my endeavors of trying to make music where I was harmonizing and shit like that, I was literally trying to learn how to sing. Like I was actually getting apps that would do vocal correction and will show you where you're fucking up at. And it will help you by showing you where you should hit the note. And you're here trying to fuck with your voice in a way that you're like, what the fuck? Sometimes, Chad, I used to get so frustrated because I'm not a natural singer. I mean, I could, if I talk like I'm talking right now, I'll hit more notes than if I was trying to.
And that's fine. That's a different thing. I'm not talking about that. I don't make music. And the reason I don't make music is because I can't make music.
There you go.
I can't make music because
I've not
undertaken the necessary discipline, training,
that's why I don't make songs.
And structural development to be able to make music. I've not put in my hours of work.
Eesh.
I've not honed my skills. I've not put myself in a position where I can be good at making music that might add value to other people. So
exactly, Chad. When I do those songs and I be singing hooks and I re-listen to that shit, the first thing I say is, nope. I'm not putting, I'll hit it with auto-tune, I'll do Melodyne, I'll do a whole bunch of shit. And still, Chad, it will sound terrible. You know what I do? Nope, I'm not putting that out. Because that's not what singing is.
So I don't make music and I don't use AI to make music. And then imagine if knowing all of this about how shit my music is, I have the self-possession to say, no, the world still needs to hear my music.
Oh.
I'll just make it with a chatbot.
Yeah. Yeah.
No way I slop, please.
Yeah. I don't think you're alone, Ryan. I don't think that you're alone. Let me find your comment. I saw that. It's deep, but I do like Rubberz. Hey, yo. Without context, it sounds kind of crazy.
Yeah, that sounded crazy. Put a pause on that.
I think you're supposed to. I think that it has sourced things that have shown a great success with the listening audience. It has stolen from sources that we have already said as human beings, we love this, we enjoy this, we gravitate to this. So when I listen to it, my thing is this. I listen to the song and I'm like,
Who am I listening to,
Oh
really?
shit. And there's something inside of my human instinct that maybe will be out of, maybe it'll be gone in like a generation. It's something in my instinct that says, nah. It's almost like when you go to a health food restaurant, like a Trader Joe's or I said Spotify, or a Sprouts, and you eat something and you're like,
Something weird
this
about
shit
that.
healthy? No, this shit a little bit too good. This shit healthy? Oh, hell no. And then you look at the ingredients and then you realize, oh yeah, it's got all kind of seed oils and all kind of other bullshit. Soy, gonna give you man titties. You're supposed to like it. It was made for those dopamine spiking sensations. You're supposed to. I just think that it is the nefarious behavior that goes on behind it. I think that it is the reckless ways of just, I can do whatever I want and damned if I'm affected by it, as long as I can.
Because, Chai, we soon, and maybe I'm alleging here, but we soon will find out if that was like an industry plant with an AI company that funded this shit.
Run it up. What did my guy J Square say? J Square, you the reason why this.
Because remember, 6ix9ine taught us, you could make a hit. All you need is 10 credit cards.
Video even got cracked off. It's like the
I don't even know what that means, but I'm telling you, something here smells like there's a bigger fish to fry.
Of getting flowers from a florist or getting fake flowers from the grocery store. They mean the same thing sentimentally, but one just means more.
Wow, this is so cool. This is a new instrument by Fader, and it is called Siren. It's an...
Yeah, the soy do give you man titties. That Daya cheese pizza, delicious. The Daya pepperoni, delicious. I was working out eating that Daya cheese. That shit was just like the song Rubberz. Watching local cable, eating cheese even though I'm not able. Ate it for like 2 weeks while I go into the gym. I looked in the mirror, had a little cleavage going on. I had a little bouncy work going on. And that's when I said, even when it's supposed to be good for me, it ain't good for me. That's the issue that I think a lot of people are taking with this entire ordeal.
That's a scary way to look at things.
We was twinning? Yeah, unfortunately, we was twinning. But I'm supposed to like it, right? Because it's just like the real thing. Brother, there's nothing, still to me, there's nothing funnier. Now, after having all that information, I want you to reapproach this performance. You let me know if you still feel the same way.
Oh my God. This is the craziest shit right here.
Swiping cards and stacking chips. I saw you sinking ships. Left me standing in the pouring rain. Now I bought a heavy diamond chain. My pocket's getting thicker.
This nigga making hand motions a half a second after the lyric come in.
That's a fact.
Like, oh yeah, that is the part where it said that.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It looked like a tourist giving instructions on where to go. Pockets getting thicker. Pockets down here. Wrist is getting now. It's my wrist right here. This shit is funny to me.
Watch is moving quicker. Money talk is much louder now, but I can't sleep.
Not the microphone, dude.
And his voice didn't even change.
Can't sleep through the night, still seeing your face in the...
That whole shit, aside from being AI, he's fucking lip syncing. He's duping he's like he's laughing at us.
glass. Why do you call when you're short on cash? Can't sleep through the night. I'm losing my mind.
I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. Oh, fuck. Told you I was on your ass, Fenix Flexin. I told you I was on your ass.
Hey, man, perhaps after doing more practicing, he'll look more natural. He looked like he have.
After more practice, he should know the fucking song. He must have heard this shit 1,000 times. If we know it, he should know it.
Fun. Well, I'm scared to know what your idea of fun looks like now. He looked like somebody that's getting away with a heist.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell
He looked like somebody that's like, this shit worked. Me and Percy were just being funny when we put that damn prompt up. That shit going up right now. Watching local cable. Hating that I'm able. What do I do next with this mic? I think I saw that here.
I guess I'll dip the mic. Throw your name and finger.
Watching local cable.
Hey, man.
And watching local cable. What the fuck?
Hating that I'm able.
Oh, he's a fool.
Plastic smiles on sunset.
He's more a comedian to me now than a rapper. Because he's hilarious. He's fucking hilarious.
Boulevard, living fast and playing every card. Broken hearts and bitter bills. Swallowing these jagged little pills. Your messages.
Hey, man. Hey, man. Hey.
Yo, if you ever meet this guy, ask him what does he mean by jagged little pills. And if he doesn't say he got that from Alanis Morissette, which is where the AI got it from, you don't even know what the fuck that shit mean.
Hey. At the end of the day.
I don't want to hear it.
At the end of the day, McDonald's sells a lot of burgers.
No, that's a fact.
They sell a lot of burgers.
Oh, that's a fact.
And I'm pretty sure it's not made with real meat.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's not made with real meat.
This is how
they sold a
feels.
million of them. They sold a billion of them.
This is how
They
it
off them
feels.
jagged little pills, my guy.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
DIYers, there's a lot of
I mean, he
questions
touched
here.
that.
There's a lot of questions here. I just tried to present this the most objective way that I could. But I think that's the method. I think that is what's happening here. And if that is the case, boy oh boy, I'm listening to nobody new no time soon.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
You know what the crazy part about it is? This is going to make someone who is truly serious about their art say, damn it, I got to be more transparent about the graphic designer that I'm working with. I got to be more transparent about my process. I got to show these people that I don't fuck with that AI generated shit. I got to show. And you know what you're doing?
The opposite.
You're literally giving them a blueprint of what
sold
to
up.
steal from next.
Mm-hmm. Come steal our style. Steal our culture.
By crediting your graphic designer, you will now give them the actual Instagram page that they should be stealing from.
Mm-hmm. And they'll take all your music and dump it into the AI.
By showing them how you made the beat, you are giving them elements to steal from. There are people right now who are taking the snippets of artist songs, what they share on Instagram, which I would not suggest any artist. Do not put any snippets out anymore.
Wow.
Until this thing gets regulated. Don't put out any more snippets. They'll take your snippets, go on Suno, and extend it out to a full song.
Oh, my God.
And then put the song out before you can put that song that you were teasing about. They'll put it on their YouTube before you can. And you can't content strike it down because it's not in the content ID system yet.
Oh, my God.
DIYers, boy, oh boy, those are my thoughts. You let me know what you think about that. Watching local cable. This is crazy.
Curtis, K-I-Y. D-I-Y.
That's crazy, chat. But the rabbit hole gets deeper. I got more for you. I have more. Where is it? Where is it? It's right here. Oh, it's right here. Here we are. Just know that.
Oh man, it looks like grand opening, grand closing for Fenix Flexin, man. Y'all know Fenix Flexin, man, the one that made the viral hit song Rubberz, man.
Yeah, but before that, chat, just remember the first episode of the live doc, the Fenix Flexin, Rise and Fall. I still got some more for you guys.
Wire.
And I'm gonna bring him back.
DIYers, there has been a song that has been all over my timeline, and I'm sure if it's all over my timelines, it's been all over yours as well. It's by an artist that is part of a group but is part of a group. Oh my God, why is it escaping me right now? His name is Fenix Flexin, and he's a part of
Fire.
DIYers. Let's follow up on a story that some of you were asking me about. You wanted me to dissect not only the lyrics, but also this viral song by an artist named Fenix Flexin called.
Yeah. We are into the fall of Fenix Flexin. I hope you have been enjoying this live doc, episode 1, the rise and fall of Fenix Flexin. It's your boy King Buddha, the Cheat Challenge. Don't forget to subscribe if you have subscribed, and follow us. And let's keep going, chat. It gets worse, and this is gonna look bad.
Called Rubberz. At this point, you ask me, I still believe that song Up and Down is AI generated. I think the process includes AI generation through a program or a website like a Suno or a Udio. But I already gave you my theory. As the last few weeks have been going on and that song continues to get more and more views, he's starting to open himself up to more interviews, and one interview in particular where I was actually included in the conversation.
Oh my God, no way.
Damn it, what happened? We'll get to that Channel 5 interview in just a second because some other things were revealed, hence this thumbnail. First and foremost, though, can I kind of walk you through some of the clips that I've been dropping with or without my consent? I didn't ask for these to be on my timeline, but the timeline said, you seem to be interested in AI as it relates to this song. Okay, what you talking about? Fenix Flexin was on a live stream with a popular streamer, not it's a guy that we like here, Neon. And
Neon?
I don't think some of the things that he is doing is helping his case, because he's still denying that this is AI. This is him proving that his viral song Rubberz is not AI after he hops in the booth with Neon. Watch this clip.
Swiping cards and stacking chips. I saw you beating quicker through the night.
Badass bitch from the
Sweet through the night.
that my blazing little bitch from the city. Badass hello waist, little titty.
Oh my God.
And she going, but you know she asked a ditty. Like what? Where she finna go, she going with me.
I tried.
That is crazy, Chad. He's still running with that shit. So, when is he gonna admit it? We'll soon see. We will soon
I was
see.
excited by the combination of ingredients.
Oh my God.
Look, I understand for some people this is their first time being introduced to the recording process. So let's shoot them some bail.
That's why it was Neon and not somebody like
Sometimes
Fontana.
what you record sounds significantly better after someone has engineered it, mixed it, and ran it through all the plugins.
If I was him, I would have had Perp fix up a template where all I gotta do is put the British accent, and that's it. But no, he's lip syncing.
Not that significant. If you brought a singer in and you were like, man, give me some more of that magic that I keep hearing in your songs, and she could not catch a note unless you put auto-tune on, you would say, ma'am, unfortunately, you can't sing.
Absolutely. Which is what people tell me when I try to do songs where I'm singing, not just like melody, where I'm singing the song and people be like, bro, you can't sing.
To tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
That's what you would say. But this is rap. And he's kind of like, you know, he's not hitting falsettos.
I think it's that Neon doesn't know what a session looks like. Because if Neon had been to any rap session, he would know that this guy's just bullshitting him.
Just let me keep playing it.
Look at Neon. He's confused. Look at his fucking face. Neon is shocked. He's like, is this the same guy?
The silence got me in tears. Like, is this how this works?
It's the nonchalant for me, chat. Because he just fucking, like, he knows. He knows. He knows more than we do that he didn't do that song.
He drinking tea because singers drink tea.
That's hilarious that he picks up on that because my little sister's a singer and that's the truth.
I think it's T.
We hope so. Neon doesn't know what to say.
Keep going. Keep going.
You imagine Neon is like little. Yo, if Neon's chat didn't pick up on that, that's crazy. That's crazy.
This is content. Like that. If she knows it's good for her, she come get with me.
Oh my God.
Why you blocking blessings, baby? Huh? Stop with all the stressing, baby. Huh?
Where is the British accent? Bring the British accent back.
I could choose you with.
Yeah, this is me lying on my resume and then having to do the work that I said that I did in my last job. Huh.
That's funny. He's
Well,
become
as
a
you
meme.
imagine, because of the virality of this song, it is one of the biggest songs thus far that people have been talking about this summer, especially from an artist that before probably had a lot more regional notoriety and embracing. But with that said, this song has been viral. It's been going all over TikTok and people are making their videos, all that. I don't want to say he got pressed, but he definitely has some excited music listeners that said, man, sing that shit live. Prove to these people that ain't AI. I want you to watch how this went and you let me know your thoughts.
AI, that's what the people want to know. Come on now. Sooner or real team. Yeah, let me hear it. Yeah. What? Yeah, okay. That's it. That's the real deal. So that's real deal? Come on now.
He said that's auto-tune I use.
You feel me? Okay then.
What setting? What setting?
He said it's auto-tune. He said, why he keeps sounding like the kid that his mama said, sing that song for your auntie and your grandma that you be singing. Do that.
Yo, I hate that because I was that kid. They used to make me, they used to be like, Chichi, dance for everybody. Show them that you know how to dance. And I used to be like, tin, 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 tin. When they used to put on the merengue or the bachata or the perico ripiao, like, I swear to God, chat. And I wanted to do it. But after a while, you just want to just walk by and say hi to everybody. And they're just like, Chichi, and I'm like I didn't want to do it anymore. It's like I quit. I don't want to be the guy that knows how to dance.
Little dance you do. He sound like he really don't want to do it. It's your song. I'm under the understanding that this is a song.
Look at Curtis King TV's chat. What they're saying. He said he looked guilty as fuck. That's crazy.
That is so far removed from your usual process that is muscle memory. It's something that is so creative. It's something that you feel even a level of vulnerability about because it's so different than what your fans expect. And it's going crazy.
You found pain.
And now you have the opportunity to, every time you show up, show out. Every time you...
Chat, we are at an all-time high with 704 people watching. Everybody smash the like. Don't forget to follow. And if you subscribe because you like what you see. Let's go, chat. It's the Cheat Challenge.
Sing it. You over-sang it. You sang it with an A. Boy, oh boy.
So no, Suno, no none of that shit.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
He said he didn't even know what Suno was. Then how you know it's not AI? How you know?
Right?
Let's assume that Perps brought it to him.
Exactly. If he don't know what Suno is, then when Perps brought it, you would not have known that it was AI. So it might just be AI anyway, homie.
And said, hey, I got an idea. I ran your voice through this little program. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to be worried about that. But it's something called Suno or something. I want to kind of show you an idea of what we could do and re-record. What you mean you don't know? You don't know what Suno is now. All right, cool. For sure. Hey, he be in his own world.
I go on TikTok. I hear a song that everybody's saying is me. It sound hard. You can tell the voice not me though, and it sound damn near close. But it was like, it's actually a whole song. So I tripped out like, yeah, that's crazy.
Man, there's a lot of people who are excited because here out on the West Coast, we don't hear many folks who would want to make this type of music that happen to be hip hop adjacent. So I think for a lot of folks, it is a breath fresh of air to hear something new. But brother, here's the thing that we're not going to do. Today, we're going to have educational conversations about this. We're not going to conflate two different things because I think that is part of what keeps these conversations going in the wrong direction. Dan Burns says, to me, it sounds like his voice. It definitely is
definitely
his
is
voice.
his voice.
I don't think it's 100% AI.
Oh, God.
Have you ever seen someone generate lyrics with AI? Have you ever seen someone process vocals with AI?
Absolutely.
What type of AI are we talking about? Are we talking about the algorithm being something that has artificial intelligence embedded into it, like auto-tune, like we're going to make sure that we decipher the difference of? I think some people don't understand what they're actually saying when they're saying, oh, it's AI, it's not AI. I don't think they know what part of it is. Are you saying that it's not generative AI?
No,
Achieve
they know
studio
what they're
quality
saying.
vocals
People just want to be
wherever
fooled.
you're recording.
People just like to be lied to.
Which is still part of it is. Are you saying that?
Except the people in my chat. That's why the people in my chat are in my chat, because they smart.
Problematic. If it's generative AI, that means that you insert some ideas. Let's say you describe a prompt into Suno or into Udio, and then you say, I want you to make me a 1980s type of song that sounds like British UK, something that the Smiths would have made, that Morrissey would have made, something that the Police would have made, and I want you to give me 5 ideas. And then Suno will generate these 5 ideas. You take those and you say, well, I can't possibly use.
Technically, you can't really put the names of artists because it's trained to not steal from people. So it will not let you put the names from artists. But if you move into a category, like I have accidentally stumbled into a piece of AI song, because I was after this, I was like, man, I'm gonna try to get one done. But I use Suno, right? And I don't even think my voice sounds like it, like if it's me. But that's not the point. The point is that you cannot tell it an artist as much as that if you pick a genre adjacent to an artist, it will spit out music that sounds like that. Some of it sounds like the artist. Like I got Lil Wayne on it. It sounds like Lil Wayne if you ask me. If people heard it and they heard me, they'll tell me that I sound like Lil Wayne. And it's really that it's stealing pirated music. I mean, it's stealing copywritten music in a way that is saying it's being influenced by it. But how else would it be influenced by it? By using its actual sound.
Use these and just upload this version because I can't copyright that. That's why they're getting sued, the Sunos and the Udios. But I could take this and re-record it.
That's what I said, because that would be the smarter thing. Just re-record it. You know, even when a ghostwriter gives you a song, it's gonna be all the reference of it. Just use the song as a reference.
So you got to understand what you're actually saying is not before you end up arguing yourself into the wrong place. Mm-hmm. So we're going to have different conversations about it, but I just got to keep showing you these clips because they're hilarious. Now, if you recall, one thing I said, we're not going to know how comfortable he is with this, how much AI might have played a role either in the processing of the vocals, the writing of the song, or even the idea generation until we see him do it live. Matter of fact, this gentleman tagged me. He said, hey, Fenix Flexin performs Rubberz live, Curtis. Is it AI? Gone wrong? I watched Curtis King's video about it, so here's a live performance. Let's see what Curtis says. Oh, let's see what Curtis says. It's in San Jose. I know you lying. I just know you lying. I just know you lying. You mean to tell me the man that uses a British accent every once in a while, as we'll learn interview, come on, we got to knock this shit off. The guy that uses the British accent is rapping over his sung lyrics at a show in San Jose?
He's rapping over it, Chad. Do not think that that's called singing. Singing is what Bobby Brown does. Singing is what Drake does. Singing is what The Weeknd does. This is not singing. This is rapping.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Born during the day, not yesterday. What are we talking about right now? You mean to tell me he's about to do his smash single in front of this packed audience in San Jose?
Uh-huh.
And you ain't gonna take the vocals off to let people know that you got them vocals?
Nah, he's not doing that.
That man up there doing karaoke for an AI song.
He's
Boy.
He's karaoke for himself. On his own song.
Oh yeah, y'all sing it. That's very convenient.
That's convenient. Oh my God. No way. No fucking
The new
way.
Auto-Tune 2026 has been in the gym. Because this version runs lighter, everything
There's
stays
no
responsive.
way.
When you're in a vibe, that speed matters more than anything. You can try all these tools free for 14 days with the Auto-Tune Unlimited subscription.
Oh man, where is that tab? I don't see it. Fuck.
You, just you, building your app on base 44. Describe it.
There we are.
And it's
I was
real.
trying to say that. I'm gonna make this.
You know, it's
Oh my
really
God.
convenient to do a song like that in a packed house full of drunk folks. Let them sing it.
Yeah, you can't get caught like that.
According to their memory, he did every damn lyric. Everything was
Mhm.
perfect. Oh, I
He
loved
hit
it. I
every
had
note.
a great time. I had a great time. Oh, I had
Oh,
a
yeah.
great time. Brother, this shit has me in tears. So, yeah, that it went according to how I would imagine it would if you weren't familiar with your lyrics, if you weren't comfortable with your singing voice, even if it is, say, let's just take AI out the picture. If this was a song that you made, like how Snoop made Sexual Seduction.
Yeah, you go.
And then the live version sounds different because Snoop is not
Because you can't-
necessarily a singer. Hey,
Yeah.
it's excused. You're doing it. You're just trying to
trying.
figure it out.
Yeah.
The question is,
That would probably lead to a vocal coach and you practicing and you're over obsession to now want to sound like you shitty. And that's how I got a little better at singing. And that's why you'll see me singing a couple of hooks. But they wouldn't be full singing songs like Drake. Hell no.
are we actually figuring it out?
But also, Chad, you could see my progress as I grow. You could see in the music where I was at, and when I was doing the certain type of music, you see the years published, and you'll see that the progression from the guy who didn't have nothing singing, and then has these little melodic fucking hooks or riffs. You know what I'm saying, Chad? Like, but this guy, Fenix Flexin, you went straight to singing.
Out. Or are we trying to run a heist? That was interesting. Now, we're going to get to this video, but before we do, there's a few other things that I want you to see. One more thing I want you to see, because although a lot of people are embracing the song, and a lot of folks in the industry are embracing it, a lot of people are, they're just loving the fact that there's something different out here, and it feels like a moment that everybody is joining in online on. Not everybody feels that way. Taylor Gaines, producer / artist 6 a.m., had this to say about this particular song. He said, this opens up the floodgates for effing anybody with no talent to just put out a song and say, yeah, this is me right here. This is my art. This is Pandora's box. Even from watching the performance, you're not really owning the lyrics and the confidence of the song. I don't even see your lips moving in enough of an animated form that's possible to make those sounds.
Yeah, that's a fact. You don't make it. You do not make it in facial expression.
That's scary. That's scary. Because with rappers, like when they're doing in studio performances, they don't all agree to say every single word as they're doing the performance. It's more so about the vibe. It's more so about do you own the aura of that particular song and vibe? So they get away with that. Singers, not so much. Singers, they want you
You're so cute
to hear their voice. Matter of fact, a singer named Lennox had this to say. He's a multi-instrumentalist who has worked with Metro Boomin, Travis Scott, Tiana Taylor.
That is a fact, Jack.
He had this to say about this song. He said, that's not how people tend to write. Generally, you want a good melody, good catchy phrasing, and then you find the words that fit that scheme and write to it. It'd be very weird to put all that work in and then not land it on the same beat where it actually registers as a rhyme. You can tell that it's supposed to rhyme, but it doesn't hit. So he's talking about more so the structure of the lyrics being something that was possibly AI assisted.
No. Chess, stay there.
Do I have this clip up here? Hold on. Do I have this clip? Yeah.
It gets way worse.
Before we get to the video, one more clip. He was a guest because this song is working right now for him.
No, it is.
There's a lot of doors that are opening for him. He's a guest here on Big Boy's Neighborhood, 92.3, and he previews a new song. I want you to peep how different it is from the other songs that he's showing us.
Yeah, that's a fact.
MT. Don't sleep, bro.
So he just generated them at a high clip.
Oh yeah,
he's generating them at a high clip.
Categories. He probably got some.
Nobody finds it odd that it's all these different styles that you've shown no hint of through the other music. Nobody finds it odd that it's just taking a trip through every subgenre that you can. It made me. Do he sit there and be like, is this believable? I think it is.
I think they just running up. I think he's just typing in everything that comes to his mind.
This is feeling like a heist, but. Oh, yeah. Shout out to this channel. Not sure if you heard of it. You probably have already, but they're a huge YouTube channel. Shout out to Channel 5, specifically with Andrew Callahan. He had an interview with him. We're going to react to this video, and I got some other content that I want to share with you along the way, but he sat down, and now we're finally getting some more details about the song. This is great marketing. If nothing else, this is great marketing.
Oh, it's excellent marketing.
I saw you sinking ships.
Y'all not hearing them, bro.
Why on Earth is my favorite rap song right now not even a rap song?
Giving me that GTA Miami Vice vibe. Okay, Curtis King. Okay, Curtis King appearance. Okay. Shout out to Channel 5. Scarface vibe.
He fooled Traveler Ross. That's crazy. What happened, puppy? Huh? You're not going to get none of that, so I don't know what you're asking me for. Oh, you want to get on the bed? Ay, este muchachito.
But the explosive success of the song has also come with some equally explosive controversy.
Be honest and say it's AI, bro.
Many people claim that Rubberz is AI, artificial intelligence, likely created by a software called Suno that generates beats, lyrics, and auto-tune vocals from basic GPT prompts. On Instagram, Fenix and his producer both denied this, calling it cap.
Anyone who know me know I be talking like I'm from.
Hey! Curtis King TV came out on that shit. Yo, chat, we are here at the same precipice that marked the milestone.
UK half the day.
But in this interview, they'll speak on camera for the first time about what happened. And as we'll come to learn, the truth is nuanced.
Technically, it is AI. I feel like it is.
As are the intricacies of this cultural moment. Public backlash toward the expansion of AI in the job sector, especially among the increasingly unemployed and exhausted youth, is at an all-time high and has created a revulsion toward the software's use in the creative field. Yet on a regional level, LA rap or LA hip-hop, whatever you want to call it, has been stagnant for years, crippled by the untimely passing of its mavericks and displaying very little evolution since the pandemic. That is, I guess, until now.
You know, the first day was like 8 million.
Yeah. Rubberz has put the city.
What'd he say? Huh?
Hip-hop scene on the map in a way that it hasn't been in years, which for many is enough to forgive Fenix for getting a little bit of help from robots. But that's enough for me. Let's get into the interview.
My text messages have never looked like this.
What's it mentally like to get that surge in attention so fast?
Mentally, like,
what the fuck does that mean? You see that he doesn't even...
Yes. Today, we're making medieval swag. Let's start with some strings.
Medieval swag.
Let's make a lead. I'm going to use this flute. Try and go
That's
for a medieval tavern
hilarious
sort of
that this
vibe.
is the ad that we just got. So now you see what the fuck is going on, right?
That's the same person that sang about local cable.
A few minutes before our sit down, Phoenix received a call out of the blue from producer Timbaland. You know, Timbaland.
Who coincidentally has been at the forefront when it comes to supporting
the guy with Suno, you mean?
AI music, even launching his own AI music label with AI artists, as well as a mysterious collaboration with the AI music app Suno that I mentioned earlier.
And if I was you, don't answer no question. I want to let them talk.
Phoenix took the call in all British.
Everybody trips out on the London accent, but the London...
Yo, his shit is so horrible. I'll be trying to pull it off, but not like trying. I just talk the way I talk from the Caribbean. But he is trying.
An accent is something with it.
Oh, God, that's no London accent. No.
If you missed that,
absolutely not.
During the interview, Timbaland gave him a call.
He sounds terrible.
He just randomly gave him a call. Who knows what their relationship was before this? But
right, and what is the odds that he calls when he's on camera?
AI enthusiast, Timbaland, of all people, who we've been very critical of on this channel, he decided, hey, let me give a phone call to Fenix Flexin. Let me see how he's up. Let me see how he's been lately. You don't find that suspicious?
That is not just suspicious.
You don't find that Mr. Tata Man calls Fenix Flexin and then tells him what I think is actually some good advice. I think Timbaland gave him some good advice.
No, actually.
I think he would be better off
the wave.
Not doing these live in streams that are showing his voice is nowhere close to that end product. I think he would be better off letting people talk and then never having a chance. But I think he's trying to figure out the balancing act between I gotta be visible and strike while the iron is hot, but not so visible that I get found out. So I don't think that's bad advice. It just unfortunately, it's coming from Timbatata.
Required of it just a good while of a good while of playing around, and then we could just got to the point where we could incorporate it on the record.
That's the British accent.
So the fact that we can do that is amazing, and it also just helps it that much more. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Niggas both right. What? Now I gotta have a diamond chain. Why would he? Is it like when you from the UK and then you do an American accent and then you do an interview and it's like, damn, I didn't even know you had that UK accent. Is it like that kind of a UK? Is he faking a fake UK accent? Is he faking a fake UK accent? Faking a fake? How? It's like eating the red pill and the blue pill at the same time.
What do you think about the song appeal to so many people?
Just the difference, like just it being a different thing, like, you know what I mean? Like California music right now is in a place where I feel like it's stagnant and it's just like a lot of similar sounds. It's just a negative energy around it, you know what I mean? People look at West Coast shit and just look at this shit like, is this, I don't fucking know, this ignorant, stupid shit. Like it's dressing what people think is fly out here, like, I don't know, it just should be blown. This copying, like everybody looks the same, like it's all like the same, everybody looks the same. Like, you know.
Okay, to his point, he's not lying in that a lot of songs, and I think this goes for many different regions, right? Depending on what region you're from, those who make a regional sound, one of the biggest complaints of those who are part of that region is that a lot of the songs end up sounding like regional sounds from 10 years ago, or there's not much of an evolution between it. I agree that a lot of regions are stagnant and kind of stay to what is safe and what's going to pay the bills and, you know what I'm saying, what's going to make people excited about playing that particular artist. I just don't agree that AI is the solution. Allegedly. But continue.
LA is the imitation station.
Who do you think are the most imitated rappers in LA?
Probably us and Draco.
Yeah, so you were one of the founding members of Shoreline Mafia.
Definitely.
And 2017 was the breakout year, right? With like
breakout year, if not like the year with at least the acknowledgement. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and Bands was the first song to really take off, right?
One that did it.
After 3 years of great success, Shoreline Mafia split up in 2020, citing personal differences.
It broke up during COVID. So like right when COVID started, I think it was the first week of us being in the house. Like that's kind of when it split. And I didn't want it to split, like, you know what I mean? The last thing I would ever want, I'm sure anybody would be for like something that you started with somebody to just fucking fail. Like that shit just sucks. Feels like shit. Thank God we've been able to like put our differences aside and come back together, you know what I'm saying, to make it through the stormy weather.
5 years later, in 2025, Shoreline Mafia reunited as a duo between Fenix and OGZ, releasing a feature-length album.
Here's my thing whenever you hear him talk and whenever you hear him do these interviews, Auto-Tune can do a lot. Antares Auto-Tune Effects, which is another plugin, can do a lot to transform your voice. What it can't do, though, is produce effort. What it can't do is produce effort that has not existed. It cannot create a range that sounds authentic. If your voice never gets above a 7, Antares can't do that. Auto-Tune can't do that for you. Auto-Tune can't say, don't worry about all that effort. I'll fix it for you. My pocket's getting thicker. Don't worry about it. My pocket's getting thicker. Money much higher now, and I can't speak. Where did putting on the Ritz come from?
Yeah, 5.5.
Can't leave it on the Ritz. Where did this come from? And where is that effort when people are now getting a chance to hear you express the art that you work so hard on? Where is that? And why don't you hear that range even in little bitty pockets in the songs that he does with Shoreline Mafia, or even in his voice?
Yeah,
you
like
don't see a
Rubberz.
large range of animation until it's time to sleep through the night. That's the funniest part of all of this. Continue.
That's what it's all about, you know what I'm saying? Working through the kinks, making sure the ship don't sink.
What do you think was the hardest thing to get through whenever you were making amends? Was it like ego and stuff like that?
For sure, egos get in the way. Money's always a thing. Now, you know what I'm saying? It just depends. You know what I mean? Everybody's different. Everybody's a different person. So like, just what's it called? Like, personalities can clash.
So you feel like after Draco passed, there wasn't enough new talent?
It's not. Look, there's always new talent. Like Peso, he makes a different sound. Shout out Peso.
I want to fast forward to the conversation.
This, but like,
And producer to step.
Not as much as it should be.
That was until he was encouraged by his friend and producer to step outside of his comfort zone and try something new.
You know, because we have so many songs like that, but he's been afraid to put it out.
Put it out. Up the cap.
Yeah.
You know, he's just shy. He just doesn't think that that's going to be something crazy.
If I had a song that could change my life, if I had a song that was changing my life, I'm a bit different.
That's a fact.
You would not get me to shut up singing it. You would not get me to stop singing. I would be trying to sing better than what the recorded record sounds like.
Oh yeah.
Gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
The moment you say, Curtis, it's so good to see you. I know, thank you for having me. I could not sleep through the night. I could not sleep through the night.
Chat, I swear to God, if you didn't know how to sing, I guarantee you would be doing that too. It's just what singers do. My little sister's a singer. She'll be talking to you and she'll just bust out into a singing. And when you hear her, it's easy to tell that, yes, she is very talented. But when this guy right here sings, it's like he's rapping over the parts he should be singing. Because you know which part of the song is singing? The entire song. So he shouldn't be rapping at all.
Just sing the face on the glass. Nigga, I got a song that's changing my life. Do you know how... But boy, come on, man. I'm pulling for you. I want to see you win. But this shit don't feel like... It feel like a heist, brother.
And I didn't even... Honestly, I didn't...
No, this is the producer. This is Perps. I think he ain't making it no better neither.
didn't know it was going to go crazy, to be honest. I didn't know.
But you definitely sounds like you encouraged him.
Yeah, dude, that's my boy.
Perps on the beat, you know what I'm saying? Make the song complete. So shout out my guy. You don't gotta make the same type of music, like, and I was just like, this is me telling y'all stuff that I was being told, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's like, once I listened, out of here.
So, something that's interesting about him saying that right there is that I think he kind of contradicts that in this video here. Somebody had an interview with him. They stopped him on the street and they had a conversation about how he didn't even like the song to begin with when he first put it out. And he made a decision about what song to release on his experimental project first. And the first thing he said was, just listen.
So do you feel like Rubberz is outgrowing you, or are you growing with Rubberz?
Now I say we growing and going.
Whoa, that's a crazy question. I ain't growing no Rubberz. You growing with Rubberz? You growing with Rubberz? That's a crazy question.
You know what I'm saying? We got this shit in the bag, you know what I'm saying? To be honest, when we put it out, we was like, all right, out of this like whole project, let's put out like our least favorite song, you know?
Let's put out our
Let's put out the AI song. That's what he said. But he's saying to us that he said, let's put out our least favorite song. Yeah, the AI song.
Least favorite song. Favoriteest.
I mean? So we put that shit out, and then that shit just did what it did, and we had to run with it, like, you know?
Well, that was a look.
Felt his least favoriteest, and that song went off. Hey, it happens like that. Purple, if I'm not mistaken, When Doves Cry, Prince felt the same way about that. Are you comparing the two? Not at all.
Absolutely. You should never put Prince and him. No, not in the same sentence.
Trying to shoot him some bail, man. That's it, man. Prince didn't like When Doves Cry. He didn't like Rubberz.
I was the first to run it up. I was the first to run it up. Get that gun.
So he went and did like what, 250 songs the night after the success of Rubberz?
Even when you watch him vibe with the music, it looked like somebody that's like, damn, who made this shit?
Right?
No. He looked like he's still learning the songs with everybody else. Like, damn,
That is a fact. And that's what I noticed.
this shit do go kind of crazy. Oh, that's me. Oh, that's me.
I think this is the way we're going. By the time I'm 34, I'm gonna be like Lenny Kravitz.
Whoa, that's a big stretch. To be like Lenny Kravitz, first you gotta suck at singing. You haven't even began to suck. AI did this for you.
Are we on the path to a full...
Look at Carter's face. Oh my God.
At 34, he wants to be like Lenny Kravitz. That's commendable.
A guy who's never singed in his life. Not a day in his life. My little sister's been singing since she has voice. Since she has voice.
I salute that for even dropping that name. Only thing is, Lenny Kravitz can sing and play an instrument.
Wow. That made it difficult. I forgot he played an instrument.
Have we lowered the bar so low that even if we buy the theory that it's a plug-in chain, are we really going to rely just on, this is the old argument, are we going to really rely heavily on a plug-in chain helping you to achieve the status of the gentleman that you just named? We are not serious. We're not serious at all. Lenny Kravitz?
Chat, and what he's explaining is that even when there's a person who has the talent to write a song you could sing and uses auto-tune, we still don't give him the credit. How can we give him any credit when he did not even write the lyrics, sing the song, or even attempt to?
It's themed project.
It's already it's basically done.
How many songs are on it?
Oh, I bet it's done. And shit, long as Suno don't end that subscription.
So far, we got
Imagine he just
like 10 that are for sure. So we got a little bit of work to do.
But I can't move past it. No, I can't move past it.
I'm telling you, Chad, this man went out and did like 250 songs. He's guinea pigging us into listening to it. No, bro, I'm not playing this. Let me listen to what the AI did for me. I make a lot of AI music. I don't bother you guys to play it. Why the fuck I gotta sit through his shit?
On this green road, I think about the ways you lie.
Think about the ways you ride.
More cash,
More gas, more gas. La la la.
Listen.
Hey, bro. I'm glad he did it first, because if I
Right.
did it, y'all will look at my face and
that's why I haven't dropped a fucking AI song. Y'all would have been on my ass. I would have been him, and Curtis King TV would have been talking about me. No.
see that nigga Curtis King is lying out his damn face. You would see it all on my face. La la la, la la la. More cash, more cash. I would look like they're like, damn, cocaine didn't change Curtis King life.
I'm gonna do a little acapella bit this here. This is me in my Phil Collins state.
Phil Collins, not Phil. Phil Collins. Once again, I listen to the song before I get into this.
That's crazy, Chad. That's crazy, Chad. He put himself in a position. He has just made 2 references to 2 separate artists that both sing and play instruments.
Hold on, let's get to it. Hold on.
10 years down, sing today.
That's right.
See, I feel like he's making us listen to them for him. And be like a crowd that gives a second opinion. Like, bro, I don't even know you.
Through the whole Broadway.
Counting all my blessings. Thankful for my settings.
You don't know the song. Oh my God, that is fucking embarrassing.
Brother, it's like somebody just went to the 80s and pushed shuffle.
Twitch clip that.
Shuffle on 1981.
Listen.
Shuffle on 1988.
Listen, chat. When a person doesn't know how to sing, and on top of that doesn't remember the lyric, they usually have a nice little riff that you're like, like you could go along with it. Even if they're just saying the same word, like fucking Rihanna will be like, la na la la na, or na 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 na, or you understand what I'm saying? Like, but they know how to sing, chat. Do you hear this guy right here?
Shuffle. Brother, it's like
Thankful for my settings.
Brother, it's like somebody just went to the 80s and pushed shuffle. Shuffle on 1981.
Look at the guy next to his face. Look at that guy right there with the green shirt that says Canal on that shit. Canal Cinco. You see that guy? He cannot believe he just heard that and he got to act like, oh, that's a dope song.
Shuffle on 1988. Shuffle on Phil Collins. Shuffle on the Smiths. Shuffle on UK. Shuffle on USA. Shuffle on...
Made you sample a 2-minute beat.
Yo, bro. Today, we're watching the first live doc, episode 1, The Rise and Fall of Fenix Flexin, guys. We're about to finish opening the can of worms, and we're about to enter the part of this live doc where we are going to see what has been the actual gotcha moment.
What we think is possible by a creative spirit, or even by a rapper. We never want to limit what we think the possibilities are.
Yeah, look at Kanye. Kanye was a rapper. Kanye dropped that Heartbreaks in 808. He's singing on that shit. But at least he tried to find a sound that we could digest. Not force feed us some bad singing. You understand? Like, I don't want to say nothing, but Lil Wayne on live Lil Wayne, because the studio Wayne is great. His freestyle Wayne is great. But live singing Lil Wayne, he ain't, this guy never even got there.
Andre 3000 showed us.
Yeah, Andre 3000 showed us this evolutionary steps.
That sky's the limit.
Mm-hmm.
Childish Gambino showed us that sky's the limit. So many others have showed us sky's the limit. But you got too much dip on your chip.
Yeah.
You got too much dip on your chip. Because you're not even choosing genres that are like adjacent. You know who else does that? Suno.
Oh my God.
I can produce a lo-fi version of that if you like. What about a punk rock version?
You want a Mr.
What about a rock version? What about a ska version? What about That's what AI does. I don't know if I'm more afraid of if it's AI or if somebody will see this, believe it, and become AI. I'm done, brothers. I'm done.
That shit sounds like it's a Metallica song.
And he called it Metallica. Ain't that 90s? Oh, the shuffle button's broken.
I say 80s trap. Like, you know what I mean? The Cure, the Smiths. Expand your horizons, bro. Like, shit. Cindy Lauper, The Cure, Police. I listen to Incubus and other types of this tool.
He know ball. He know ball. He knows these genres. He know ball. You gotta give him props on that.
Shit like that.
Do you think OGZ listens to the same variety of music that you do?
Definitely not.
Do you think he
promised you guys I was going to get you the website so you can make your very own song just like this man has done, and I guarantee you, chat, you will have a hit just like Rubberz. I don't know if it's gonna sell as much as Rubberz now that everybody knows, but people will digest it. However, I will point out the drawbacks in a few.
could benefit from fucking with some Incubus?
I don't know. I don't think it might not be his cup of tea. And also,
he could benefit from using some Suano.
Just shout out my dad. You know what I'm saying? Like, when growing up in the house, that's just a lot of the music that I was hearing.
What do you think about the song?
Oh, he thinks it's great. He can't believe it. You know what I mean?
He can't believe it. Neither can we, motherfucker.
And he loves it. He's so tripped out by it.
What do you think trips him out?
Let me rephrase this question for you. Dinklebob said, I wonder if Fenix was a white guy or a chick, would people have a problem?
Oh.
First of all, there's white guys who run this technology that we're always critical of, like Mikey Schulman, who owns Suno.
Mm-hmm.
Also, when you talk about a chick or a woman, we've talked many a times about the atrocious music that has been made and generated by the likes of AI-generated artists, even with the ones that said they have human authors. I can tell you this.
Mm-hmm.
If he was a white guy, I think it would be even worse. Because now we have a conversation about colonization. Now we have a conversation of, I think you use this tool and you have not made a contribution to a genre that you're actually not a guest in.
Mm-hmm.
And now you're using stolen goods to produce new music that steals from other people. That's a different conversation.
And that, chat, is called culture vulture. People who will destroy our culture because they're not contributing to it. And this is why I chose this media space, because this is the media space where we're gonna level the fucking playing field.
So you guys, some of you guys I know are coming in here as fans of this song, and I hear you. But don't spin the argument if it's not gonna make any sense. It doesn't work in the inverse the same way. We're critical of all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Continue though.
Watch, he gonna hear what he has to say, you know. Just tripping out.
Was there any misconceptions about the song that you wanted to clear up?
Nah, shit, which way? Oh, like the AI shit? Nah, it's recorded like any other song.
He's
auto-tune, I guess, like shit. But that don't matter, everybody uses auto-tune. I just think it's more so the fans thinking like listening to the music we listen, like that I make, and then listen to this type of music, and it being so.
I'm gonna tell you guys something, chat. When he says the shit about auto-tune, it pisses me off. Because there is no auto-tune in that fucking song.
Different. They don't even, like, they just like, how would that, like, you know, how would he do that? You know what I mean?
I don't believe that people are listening to this song and saying you are fully incapable of doing, not most people. I don't think they're saying you're fully incapable of.
Yeah, we're not categorizing it like that, but I can see what you feel it deep in your heart about yourself, that you think people think about you because you're doing this dumb shit. Which is not probably dumb, because he has ushered a new chapter in music. He has proven that an AI song, remember guys, to prove a theory, all you needed to happen is once. That's a scientific method. So if they prove that this AI song could go viral, that's it. This is something Timbaland hasn't been able to produce. You understand? And Timbaland has a successful artist. I have never heard her because it hasn't gone so viral where it got to my ears. This is the one AI song that everybody thought was not AI. I knew, so I got on the case. And as soon as I got on the case, I saw that Curtis King TV was already dropping episodes. So chat, I just waited till there was enough cream to fill this fucking everything bagel with.
Of creating a song outside of your norm. We've seen way too many examples of artists that have tried different things that are drastically different than what we're used to. I use 3 Stacks while I wore this shirt today as an example of that. I think the difference is that you always knew the potential lied with them. It's been so, it has not been often that somebody just out of nowhere showed us a skill set that we were like, damn, I didn't know you had that. Even when T-Pain used auto-tune, which is going to be the conversation of this, some people didn't know that T-Pain could sing until they saw the
Tiny Closet episode.
The Tiny Desk performance.
Tiny Desk performance.
Then it was like, oh.
Oh, it's a tiny closet. My bad, T-Pain. I didn't mean it like that. I just listened to what I said.
Auto-tune wasn't the reason for his voice. His voice had to be his voice in order for auto-tune to sound that way. I think people are looking at the performances of it, the live performances, the explanation of it, the conflating of AI and auto-tune, and they feel like they're being bamboozled.
That's
I think
absolutely
people
how I
looking
feel.
at this and saying, you're doing this dance right here, and you're not even lip syncing the right lyrics. I don't know if it already played, but we gonna get to that part again where he starts singing the lyrics. Lord, he said, okay, no, I ain't gonna do it yet. Let's get to it.
Plastic smiles on Sunset Boulevard, living fast and playing.
Accent, it breaks. Average fan is so conditioned to hear rappers talk and enunciate a certain way that when they hear you sing in a British accent, it breaks their mind.
I think it absolutely just, for them, it's just an absolute mad thing. They cannot even fathom why, how, where, will. They just don't understand it, but it's okay. You know?
He's stupid.
Why that UK accent don't sound like that damn UK accent that he used on Rubberz?
Yo.
What the hell? Was that you? Who was that said, not Idris Alba, but Alba Idris? Who said that earlier? Was that you, Furry B? Because that's what it is. Oh, man.
And I guess people is doing that now. That's like a thing.
Well, there's a software called Suno. That's basically like
I've been seeing all the comments, fucking, and there's a song that sounds dope that somebody made, but you could tell it's not really. You could tell it's not my voice. It sounds pretty similar, but it actually sounds really. It sounded really good.
That's a fact, Corey. No. I'm telling you.
The new Auto-Tune 2026 has been in the gym.
And that's why I say that it's got to be a conspiracy theory here. Where it's got to be somebody funding this whole situation. He didn't come up with this idea by himself. It's crazy.
This was supposedly somebody online created that song you just heard. And they did make it AI generated to prove a point. I got more videos here that are going to dive even deeper into this, but take it as entertainment, if nothing else, or performance artist, my guy Niles just said. Continue. I didn't like booty shorts in the corner over here. Who wearing them? Who wearing them? Continue.
It wasn't me. It wasn't Perps. It was an AI song that they had made. I seen on TikTok, and it sounded good.
Hold up.
What's up, guys?
Wearing them. Even if not, but prove a point, create this base.
Actually, it sounded really good.
Neon on the dash, moon look purple through the tint. Chrome heart, cold stare, money talking through the vent.
But
what the fuck? Thank you for telling me that. What the fuck? I'm gonna tell you something though. That one sounded a little more believable than Rubberz. But still. So he's just gonna keep going.
So this is basically what this was supposedly somebody online created that song you.
Oh, okay. Now you see what this is doing? Now you guys see what this is doing? You see how this opened Pandora's box?
Just heard. And they did make it AI generated to prove a point. I got more videos here that are going to dive even deeper into this, but take it as entertainment.
Listen, Chad, I'm gonna tell you something. At the end of the day, he has all of us talking about him.
And if nothing else, our performance artist, my guy Niles just said. Continue. I need to like booty shorts in the corner over here. Who wearing them? Who wearing them? Continue.
It wasn't me. It wasn't Perps. It was an AI song that they had made. I seen on TikTok, and it sounded good.
What's up, guys?
Let's get past this ad. But boy, oh boy.
Well, at least I know that I'm not the only one that still got ads on my shit. I ain't gonna fucking pay for it, bro. I'm not.
Yeah.
Not until I see the benefit.
Yeah. Now we're gonna get into more of the description of how he and his producers are making the argument that what people are hearing and confusing as AI is actually just auto-tune. And matter of fact,
no, my man, I'm a fucking rapper. I have auto-tune.
Doesn't auto-tune?
And I have Waves that has his own auto-tune. It's called Wave Tunes. And trust me, they do not give you an accent.
Don't use AI. That's what their argument is. Listen to this.
I made a song recently. I sent it to my engineer. I guess the auto-tune features, the software itself features like an AI element.
Yeah, what's the term for it? I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, that's not like, that's the same shit as auto-tune though. That's not AI. AI is using AI to make.
No, but that dude was singing his shit, and that was in Spanish. And I listened to that guy, and he has some kind of singing skill. So it kind of helped with the auto tune. But you, my friend, never recorded this song with your actual voice.
The whole song is really, that's like crazy.
In what way?
What a
someone
guy.
here who doesn't understand how YouTube works. This is not the only story we're milking. It's called doing content.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
You don't get to 3,000. You don't get to 2,000 videos without following up and closing loops. Welcome to YouTube. Have you ever met it? Never been here before? You know what makes one different from the other? Entertainment.
There you go.
Hey, welcome to YouTube. Best of luck. Stack tall, stack wide.
Just like as an artist standpoint, you know what I mean?
I'm Perps on the beat, and I produce a song.
So you're the one who mastered.
Why are you smiling like that? Why are you smiling like that? I might have did that shit.
The vocals and produced the audio.
Pretty much just engineered it, pitch correction, you know, just like all this industry shit you do.
No, he didn't say the industry.
He said engineered it.
He talking to you dum-dums.
No,
That's the explanation for the dum-dums.
Yeah, not me. Nah. I'm an engineer.
Shit.
Chat, I'm an engineer. That did not make no sense, what he said he did.
The tools that he mentioned are accessible to anybody willing to pay a subscription to Antares or Melodyne.
Yeah, absolutely.
But let's get into the specifics. I love when they say it's this industry shit. Oh, you know, stuff that'll bore you.
Yeah. If I told you the truth, it'll bore you, trust me. Because it didn't take that long to make. I actually did it when I was taking a shit in the morning.
He might be a little bit under the influence of something, but you know, hey, this is he probably caught him out.
You know what's the bad part about it, Chad? That he didn't just make Rubberz. He probably made like 50 to 500 songs that day. And yeah, Rubberz was the best one because obviously we loved it. But this is how easy you can mass produce. Look at all the ones he already let us hear. We heard an album's worth.
Outside of the studio, he might have been tired that day. Who knows? But continue.
You know, when you have somebody singing.
Which pitch correction plugin did you use?
I use a combos.
He's using combos. Well, then tell us your combos.
I don't want to really give the sauce to.
You don't want to give the sauce. No, don't give me the fucking frequency. Don't give me the specific preset you use. Just tell me the engines. Which plugins, my friend?
Spoiler alert, there is no such thing as the sauce when it comes to a vocal chain.
That's a fact, because when they asked T-Pain, guess what he told us? It's auto-tune. And then everybody started doing auto-tune.
when it comes to a auto tune, especially when it comes to pitch correction, it's just a matter of preference.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to get a sauce. It's industry shit. They talking to you dum-dums. That's what they talk.
That's crazy.
Oh, shit.
To be honest.
Can you give them 50% of the sauce?
There is definitely like Melodyne.
Lite.
And some vocal line.
Melodyne is pitch correction. Vocal line takes vocals and aligns them. That man asked for 50% of it. What other 50% is added that we hear that makes it anything different? They can fool y'all. They can't fool us. Excuse me?
AI.
He forgot to mention Suno, allegedly. I'm just playing.
Yeah.
That I'm
Look
not
at him.
like,
He looked like he's being pressed.
like, you know what I mean? And then we go from there.
All right, man. All right, man. All right, man. What part takes his monotone voice into sounding like Morrissey? What part of that makes it? What makes him go from watching Loco Cable?
Right.
What makes him sound like Sammy
it make
Davis
sense.
Jr.? What plug-in is that? Sammy Davis Jr. plug-in? The
Yeah.
Rat Pack plug-in? What plug-in does that though?
Yeah, what does that?
They think we stupid.
He
So
does.
the bass vocals is just his voice.
Yeah.
Ah.
That nigga said, yeah, he gonna say yeah to anything. So
Yeah,
he
I
recorded
believe
this
you.
in a tin can of black beans, smashed, didn't he? Yes. Yep. That's it.
And then you basically use pitch correction software to just make the notes work perfectly.
Yeah, I mean, he was hitting the notes, but if you know how
Shit.
Facts.
He was hitting the notes and they was hitting them back.
Mm-hmm. Not when he was with Neon.
Me. Badass, hello waist, little titty.
You want to know what hitting the notes actually sounds like? I'll play this gentleman here. Israel Desan Israel. Listen to Israel sing this on an acoustic guitar.
Rubberz would sound like if it was estilo regional mexicano. Swiping cards and stacking chips. I saw you sinking chips. Left me standing in the pouring rain. Now I'm on a heavy diamond chain. My pocket's getting thicker. Watch is moving quicker. Money talk is much louder now, but I can't sleep through the night. Can't sleep through the night. Still seeing your face in the grass. Why do you call when you're short on cash? Can't sleep through the night. I'm losing my mind tonight.
That's what it sounds like when you can sing your own song.
Absolutely.
Boy, I ain't never seen a song where the covers is better than the song. That's what it sounds like when somebody is, as a human being, which is what we're pushing here. The human being is singing the song damn near in perfect pitch along with his guitar because he knows an instrument. There's a difference. The voice does not fall flat. He could do that live. But he said he hitting every note. Let's just take Per's word for it, though.
a tune works, it's just like if you're off, it makes it sound super robotic. So if you use Melodyne, it's like less robotic. Yeah.
That last year pissed me off because he was like, you buy that?
I don't even believe it.
Right here, he's conflating what a lot of people do. They do this whenever they want you to be confused about AI, and they try to conflate the utilization of AI technology as it relates to autotune or pitch correction and AI, generative AI. There's a difference. Let's talk about the difference right now and take a little break right here. As an analogy, think of autotune as spell check. You wrote the essay, you chose the words, and arranged the format. Spell check just fixes your typos. Nobody ever says spell check wrote the damn paper.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Autotune is not the same AI as Suno because you need an internet connection, damn it. When people call AI autotune, when people call autotune AI, they're pointing at pitch correction, but that's signal processing. the same technology your headphones use for noise cancellation. They call both AI on purpose because if you accept autotune as AI, then AI-generated music sounds like the next logical step instead of what it actually is. Generative AI is typing a prompt into ChatGPT or Suno, for instance, right? And submitting whatever it gives you as your essay or your new song. You didn't write the damn song. You didn't sing the damn song. A machine did everything. And it learned how to make this thing that it resulted in. It learned how by stealing millions and millions of songs from real artists without their permission or payment. If you use Melodyne, is anybody going to go without drinking water? No. Then stop calling it the same as generative AI. Autotune doesn't need clean water and can run on your laptop without internet access.
That's crazy.
The other needs massive data centers that waste millions of gallons of water and pollute communities to operate. Autotune corrects a human's performance. Generative AI replaces the human entirely and steals from musicians to do it.
Have you ever wanted to see your home from space?
And that's
with this free satellite Earth Maps tool, you can zoom right down to your
and damages the environment in the process.
Oh,
those are not even close to the same thing. What are we talking about? What exactly are we talking about? So is your theory that Suno generates the song, AI algorithm to change the voice into a song? Excuse me? My theory has been very simplistic. Let's not even get into the weeds of that. My theory has been this. Someone made the decision to generate songs in many different styles using his voice. Let's say Perps had an acapella of his. He should, because he produces a lot of music for him. Let's say he runs a song or runs his voice acapella into Suno. He uploads it, and then he says, I want you to take this voice and generate different styles of music. What kind of styles of music? Morrissey, Smith, Cyndi Lauper. I want you to get into that 80s pop bag, even like UK British bag. And I want you to generate as many different results as you can. Perps generates that, takes it to Fenix Flexin. He listens to it, probably shows it to somebody like a Timbaland, allegedly. And he says, man, well, you know, you can't copyright that file because it's AI generated and stolen from artists and the copyright laws haven't caught up. But what you could do is you could re-record it and then act like the AI generated version doesn't even exist. Matter of fact, use the AI generated version as a cover or as a reference song and then re-record it. Reproduce the beat. Take every individual instrument and export every one of those sounds and just redo the beat. So now, even when you perform a new version of it, here's the part where they're conflating the two with AI. AI can correct the pitch. Certain AI plugins like Antares Autotune Effects can even change the tremolo in your voice. It can change the vibrato in your voice.
Melodyne does that.
And it can start to change it in its nature, right? But the problem is not him being able to sing it to a certain level that Autotune can take it to the next level. The problem is, how was the idea generated to begin with? And every sign is pointing to, it does not sound like human involvement went into a lot of the decision making or creation of the said music. That's all it is. That's all we're talking about. But continue.
Well, that's kind of the conversation because, like I said,
technically it is AI. I feel like it is because technically isn't it? Yeah, Autotune is technically AI because it's fixing pitch.
Yeah.
The moment his eyes went up his head like that, you should have known. You should have known. You should have known you was about to get bamboozled. Whenever I start doing that shit, I'm making some shit up. Technically,
yeah,
I'm making some shit up. Technically,
yeah, Autotune is technically AI because it's fixing pitch.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can. It's kind of like a tool. You're not really hitting those notes. I don't know. I really don't know what to say. So I kind of like looked at it and I'm just.
You could tell the truth.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
You can tell the truth.
That is an option.
You mean to tell me that Waves, a plugin company that has access to the best engineers in the world who have seen every
And Waves don't do that shit. Don't do no AI shit like that. It'll AI correct or find a pitch, something basic. But I don't think Waves will actually write something for you.
tactic that you can think of from when it was done when it was done without software, when it was done with hardware, and they can show you the entire, like Leslie Brathwaite, he can show you his entire chains and the plugins that he uses and the settings, and he's not worried about you having the sauce and replacing him because he's the real deal. You mean to tell me they got all that shit exposed on Waves, but you don't want to tell what you... And then you end it with, I don't know, shit, I don't fucking know, man. I don't know, I'll just be making up shit.
It's like, okay, cool. Like, they just assume, like, it is because it's so far off course. So I'm just like, all right, like, I'm not even saying shit. Like, I'm not arguing with anybody.
As far as the song being AI.
Yeah, no, in general, just like how it's just being approached, how we can be completely different.
Because for a while, you know, auto-tune wasn't welcomed in rap. Like, if you remember, like, Jay-Z death to auto-tune when, like, T-Pain and Wayne were doing their thing, and then Kanye drops 808s and Heartbreak, and from that point on, it became, like, normalized. And now, I love the sound of auto-tune.
I don't have a problem with AI. I think it's cool. You should use AI to help.
Oh, we know. He's a producer of Rubberz, by the way, if you have not caught on to that. Oh, we know you have no problem with AI. We know. There's a lot of familiarity that it seems like you might have. Come on, man.
Your songs, not like use it to be like, oh, I made this song, if that makes sense.
Yeah, like to correct errors.
I think that's cool, honestly.
Yeah.
I like playing keyboards and shit, though, so I try to, like, never, ever really use it. But
in an era where brilliant musicians like a Terrace Martin exists, where Thundercats exists, Kamasi exists, Kamasi Washington, where they'll show you, they can't wait to show you their God-given gifts in action. It is mind-boggling that if you've created a song that you have stretched out your creative boundaries with, you've created a Rubberz, you've never done anything like this before, and you've been working hard on making sure that this is something that is different. Why wouldn't you want to show yourself playing the keys? Or even show this, like, there's no defense at all, except for just denying it. There's no evidence producing of like, nah, this is the, look at the stem, dog. Y'all better stop playing with me. You know how hard I worked to become the musician I am, the producer I am? You know, imagine Fenix saying, you know how hard I worked to become the singer that I am after rapping all these years? Better stop playing with me like I can't sing. You don't see that at all. That's interesting, and it's telling. If you ask me, it's telling.
I've used AI for like background vocals or something that like I can't do.
Yo, it's that boy Heat. It's too much dance. It's Proud. And today we're using Librarian on timbre. Let's get to it, man.
It's crazy.
This is why my theory is that he was the one that presented this idea to Fenix Flexin. Fenix Flexin, I don't even know what Suno is. He just said, I've used Suno for background vocals.
Somebody's lying.
I ain't never had sex with that woman. That is a perfume that I've smelled before that this woman wore. The one that you accuse me of having sex with, I never had sex with that woman. How you know her smell? Do you get the analogy that I'm getting at? They saying too much. They say this is why I say it's getting more suspicious now. You got Timberland calling you. You got, yeah, I'm gonna have to push the button. I ain't never did cocaine. So one time when I did cocaine, like this, it's like it got Rick James all over it. I'm done.
Because I can't sing like a girl, and like, yeah, like that's cool to me. But like if you're like sitting there prompting, like, I don't know. It just depends. Honestly, it's cool.
Yeah,
it's a new world, dude. I think we're kind of like figuring it out. Like with this AI in every industry, it's kind of insane.
Yeah, I guess it's easy for people to come after like new tools.
Yeah, like, dude, people hated auto-tune. And even Pro Tools. People were tripping out on Pro Tools when it first came out. Like, we're too, like, young to understand, but people are like, from tape to Pro Tools, are you guys insane? Digital? That's fucked up. That's not music anymore.
Yeah. So we gonna conflate all of these, and one has nothing to do with the other. Because once again, as much as people have been traditionally purists about their way of creating music, they've been purists about the software that they've used compared to hardware and software, compared to software versus their hardware. Even when you talk about producers who had MPCs versus the utilization of DAWs, like these arguments do exist, but this is not the same beast. None of those evolutions in technology were blatantly stealing from 20, 30 million pieces of art that they had no permission to steal from. And I mean literally absorbing and ingesting the master recordings, the patterns, the zero and ones that we can't pick up as human beings, literally stealing, and then turning around and taking all that theft, all that thieving, and then coming to you and saying, look at this brilliant technology. I'm going to charge you a subscription for it. It's the first time we've ever had that. That part of it is what makes this a different conversation. This ain't no Pro Tools versus someone using actual equipment. Like, stop that.
Yeah. They're like, it's ones and zeros.
No, for sure.
You know, we don't really understand, but I'll be like studying fucking music a lot. And that just like technology definitely like helps the guidance of what music is going to sound like.
And people are loyal to whatever technology accompanied their rise. So like someone's glory days is like, you still talk to old heads who are like, oh, before computers, that's when real records were getting made.
Yeah, tape recording and putting everything on reel to reels, and everything was on tape before like 90s.
Yeah.
I think almost every song.
Yeah.
So, and then it just changed like within like a couple months.
Mm-hmm. But you have people who swear by a certain era and then like condemn the next, and it just kind of keeps going.
Yeah, it's preference. Music is subjective as fuck, which is dope. It's your style. It's how you express whatever your thought process is.
Yeah, I think the AI backlash probably connects less to music and more to like just the broader societal implications of it. Like people getting their jobs replaced. They see Waymos in the streets. They see like these delivery carts. So people think of AI as like this impersonal force that's going to drive people apart.
AI needs us. Oh, remember that.
And
it needs us to pay the subscription.
Oh yeah,
AI needs us.
That is a great statement, huh?
So that we can steal without getting sued.
Think
about that. AI needs us to do the stealing so that we can't be accused of stealing, and so that we can copyright that. Remember that. Remember that. Remember that. I think it said a nothing sandwich in this video, boy.
Sense.
It needs our input.
My worst fears are that we, the field, the technology, the industry, cause significant harm to the world.
Your messages are flooding in, thinking that you're gonna.
That transition is diabolical. All right, here goes some more reviews.
Just let the rubber band snap. What does that mean?
Hold on, this part had me crying. Hold on.
Thinking that you're gonna win.
Your messages are flooding in, thinking that we're gonna win. I just let the rubber band snap. What does that mean?
That's hilarious, Chad. Because I said the same shit. What the fuck is he talking about?
He freestyle. That's what that means.
What do you mean? He's talking about getting cash and scamming.
Bro, listen, bro.
Don't fill in the blanks.
Getting bread.
That's
Don't fill in the blanks.
incoherent AI slop.
I haven't written a song in the last 7 years. I freestyled every song.
He hasn't written a song in the last 7 years. Didn't we predict that if it was indeed something that wasn't? Because the thing about it, when people are accusing this song of being AI, they're not just accusing the recording. There are accusations for the way the lyrics are structured that feels very ChatGPT-ish. There are arguments for the way his voice sounds in comparison to his actual speaking voice and performing voice. There's questions about the entire generation process of the idea itself, of the music itself, of where the source of it is. It's not one singular AI argument being made here. It's multiple arguments. And he himself said, he freestyled that. That would make a lot of things make a lot more sense. Like watching local cable, hating that I'm able. I could see that being a freestyle that presents itself, but
no, sir.
The stylistic choices, I think, are still in question.
You freestyled Rubberz?
Yeah.
What? Do you remember the song Rubberz?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Smoking gun time. You ready for this? You ready for this?
Swiping cards and stacking chips. I saw you sinking ships. Left me pending in the pouring rain. Now I bought a heavy diamond chain.
Oh my
This
God.
is Co-Producer, the fastest way to find samples that fit your track.
Throw Co-Producer on your master.
It doesn't hit. It doesn't hit.
My pocket's getting thicker. The watch is getting quicker. Money talk is much louder now. I can't speak through the night.
Did he say speak? Did he just get it wrong?
Can't speak through louder now. I can't speak through.
He said speak. Look at it right there. I can't speak through the night. He got his own song wrong, chat. Twitch, clip that. Did he just get his own song wrong, chat?
Money talk is much louder now. I can't speak through the night. Can't speak through the night. Still see your face on the glass.
He doesn't know he did that. But we do. We do, chat. We do, chat. Oh my God.
Why do you call when you're short on cash?
Not him looking at the host like, what's wrong with the
Like, did I do it? Did I do it? Did I do a good job?
lyrics? Help me out. Help me, please. Help me, please. I forgot the lyrics. Help me, please. It's time to wrap this shit up. I'm about done having my intelligence insulted. It's time to wrap this shit up. Nigga, you've been holding on to these songs for now, I assume, at least months. You've been creating this in your secret laboratory.
And
You've been putting these ideas together. You've been listening to these songs and
I mean, it's the shortest. That's another thing about AI. It literally gives you short songs.
carrying them around in your phone. And you're telling me the biggest song that people have from that collection, you don't
know.
have memorized?
Wow.
At the very least.
Wow.
Because this happens to Lil Wayne at times, where he makes so much mix. I
Yeah,
make so much
no.
mix type music, I don't even know about lyrics, I be forgetting this shit. Fair argument.
Yes.
But this is a song that has significantly
The
less
song that-
lyrics than a rap song.
This is the song that landed
This
you on the
is the
chart.
song that-
You took Drake's spot. And you're telling me you don't know your song?
Is showing you right before your eyes, this is changing my life. I mean, the day that you start seeing it go viral, you better be rehearsing this. To me, that's not a failure of AI. That's a failure of preparation
That
and
is a fact.
professionalism.
That's a fact.
This is a opportunity for your career to shift dramatically. And he keeps doing this. He keeps flubbing up the lyrics. That's not the best part, though. Listen to this.
What do you call when you're short on cash?
I'm losing my mind.
It's just two
No
guys recalling a song
way.
that neither one of them made.
No way. No way. Twitch clip.
What do you
it.
call when you're short on cash?
I'm losing my mind.
It's just two guys recalling a song that neither one of them made. That's what this look like.
Tonight.
My.
Yeah, bro, you can sing.
He finished the last word tonight. Like when you don't know a song and you just know the little pieces of it.
Yeah.
Now the sing.
It's just too much. child. I was not prepared for this. I was not prepared for all this.
The one of them
happening.
made. That's what this look like.
Tonight.
Yeah, bro, you can sing.
And he laughs
Now the-
and he gets the approval. Yeah, boy, you can sing. No, he cannot. Don't tell him that. Don't encourage
That's one thing
him.
I can never do. I can't never look you in your face and lie like that. This shit is hilarious.
I'm telling you, he's more like a comedian to me.
It's just a big joke. He's having fun. So are we.
Oh,
We're having fun.
my God. Yeah, having fun with this live doc, episode 1. And you have launched this, buddy, because you're hilarious. I hope you take this in good stride.
Dissecting this shit because he's trying to wrap this shit up.
Losing my mind tonight.
Yeah, bro, you can sing.
Thank you.
Now the people know.
Bankrolls
God.
on the table.
Oh, it gave him the confidence.
Watching local
I got him
cable.
singing there with him.
Hating
never gonna know
that
now.
I'm able.
For sure. Stop hating, man. Stop hating, perpetrating, and just enjoy it.
Yeah,
man.
stop hating, y'all.
When you say hating
Yeah, man, stop hating, y'all.
that I'm able, what are they hating that you're able to do?
Just able to do it all in a way that they can't. Like, you know what I'm saying? We just been
You see? Even that guy is like, wait
I'm
a
a
minute.
professional freestyler through
This don't make no sense right here. Can you tell me why This goes after that. Hating that you're able to do what? Like get it up? You're able to go to the bathroom? You're able to what, bro? You see how AI doesn't make no sense? AI doesn't know how to be human.
Life. Plastic smiles on Sunset Boulevard, living fast and playing.
Plastic what? Plastic what? You see that this guy doesn't even know the song.
I'm a professional freestyler through life.
A professional. You know why he's saying this right here? Because he saw what Curtis King TV did in his other episode, and he knew. I could lean on the fact that if I was freestyling, all of this would make sense, but no.
Plastic smiles on Sunset Boulevard, living fast.
Oh, he did say plastic smalls.
Playing every card. Broken hearts and bitter bills.
Swallowing these.
What? I never heard that bar before.
Jagged little pills.
Your messages are flooding in. You thinking you're gonna win. I just seen the rubber band snap, but I can't sleep through the night. Can't sleep through the night. Still see your face on the glass. Why do you call when you're short on cash? Can't sleep through the night.
That guy can't sing for shit.
I'm losing my mind tonight. Bankroll.
Brother, I'm not buying it. Do you know? And and all of us are different people.
Guys, just go back to the guitar guy that he played for us. He just put a clip with a guy singing with a guitar. That's what it would sound like when somebody sings it. Not like this. Yeah, I'm not buying it.
If I was getting accusations of me not being able to sing one of the biggest songs of my career, do you know what this performance would have looked like?
Yeah, I would have
told them, we're not doing this performance until you bring me some curtains behind me, until you bring me some candles.
Some lights, some fucking disco lights and shit.
On the side.
Some fog machine.
Right? Until you bring me a keyboard in front of me so that Perps can play some of the chords. Until you bring me a microphone and sit in front of me and I say, and I can't sleep through the night.
Yeah, that's right. That he don't even got the accent on that.
I can't sleep. I would do multiple versions of that bitch so you know I sung it. Ski da be da be da bo bo, and we do jazz, and there's some place on the wall. Why do you call? Bitch, I do bass vocals. Why do you call when it's done on cash? Can't sleep through the night. Can't sleep through the night. I would be showing out.
Yeah, I would have been showing off, bro.
Tell me to chill the fuck out.
That is a fact. If you knew how to sing, you'd be you be showboating. Cause I know dudes that could sing. My boy could sing and my little sister could sing. They just be showboating. They be showing you that if you could sing, you could just order food on the phone singing and it will still sound like a song.
Y'all ain't about to tell me I ain't sing this shit. I ain't wrote this shit. Yeah, I be forgetting lyrics. Ain't no way.
Nah, I could be forgetting my lyrics too, but not like that.
That bothers me the most. That's the part that makes me have conversations in my head about AI. It's not just the sound of it. It's him.
Yeah.
Nigga, it's him. He is the worst representation of his own song right now.
Yeah,
That's the problem.
He don't even know the song.
Was on the table, watching local cable.
Because everybody watches local cable just like that. Hey, wrap this shit up, man.
Yeah, wrap this shit up.
Hating that I'm able.
Base 44 Super Agent is the catalyst for my growth. It's going to take me to the next level.
My agent, her name is Amber.
Yeah, hating that I'm able.
Oh my God.
Little preview, you know what I'm saying?
No, that's
a little preview, show y'all what y'all fucking with. Like, chill out. Stop playing with me like I ain't the one that's saying that shit. You heard these voices of a baby angel? You heard these vocals. You know I can sing. You heard that? Like, you see that shit? You gonna tell me I ain't sing that?
Wildin'.
You heard that voice and said I ain't sing that?
Yeah, no, he's not.
Stop telling them Perps, that ain't Melodyne, that's Mel-O-Me.
Yeah. No, he wildin'.
Smell of me. That's auto-tune me.
Chat, I'm telling you, this man has pulled the okie doke on us. And here's more proof. Actually, we're actually going to get into the software he actually uses. So guys, thank you for stopping by. This is the fall of Fenix Flex, and we about to see exactly how he pulled it off.
And he done canceled his whole daggone tour, man. Look.
Flipping cars and selling bricks.
New York, make some motherfucking noise for my brother Fenix one time.
Oh man, it looks like grand opening, grand closing for Fenix Flexin, man. Y'all know Fenix Flexin, man, the one that made the viral hit song Rubberz. Man, he done canceled his whole daggone tour.
Fenix Flexin canceled his tour. Welcome to the fall of Fenix Flexin. This is the live doc, episode 1. The Cheat Challenge, King Buddha here. And thank you for stopping by, guys. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel.
Holy smokes, man. After this dude Medicine exposed him, man, he broke down how this song is simply AI, man. You can't get around it, man. He made some huge mistakes when he did that song. This is crazy, man. This is a certified engineer. Man, he broke it down to the T, man. And y'all know Fenix Flexin was not going for none of that, man. He posted the daggone session, finally the studio session. But, man, it still don't tell us Nathan, man. Because even if you do it in Suno or whatever AI generation thing he used, man, they can give you the stems, they can give you the vocals just like any other AI tool could do. Come on, man. So that really don't prove Nathan, man. But y'all check out this video, man. He break it down crazy, man. Y'all ain't gonna believe this. This is crazy.
Hi, Rubberz by Fenix Flexin is entirely AI generated, and him and Perp are lying about it.
There's no
AI generated.
This is crazy.
Hi, Rubberz by Fenix Flexin is entirely.
Gonna believe this. This is crazy.
Hi, Rubberz by Fenix Flexin is entirely AI generated, and him and Perp are lying about it.
There's no AI on this. No AI on it. You freestyle Rubberz? Yeah. What?
They did not use Suno, they did not use Udio. They used something called Treblo, formerly known as Sonato, which is a new free online music model. And he actually exposed this on accident himself before Rubberz even came out. He posted a snippet of a song where he forgot to remove the Sonato text from the file name. It's also really strange that Treblo used to be called Sonato and they rebranded to Treblo 2 days before Rubberz was released. And 2 days before that, he was getting accused of using Sonato for a different unreleased song.
Yellow neck reaching out to the garden wall.
It makes me wonder if they're closely tied to this company somehow or trying to cover their tracks ahead of time. But for now, yeah, I'll show you how I know they used Treblo. All right, so the way this works is first you add tags, then there's a lyric box where you just tell it what you want the lyrics to be about. So I'll show you what it sounds like.
Diamond watches ticking on my empty wrist. I guess money was the...
Yeah, so as you can see, it sounds just like the vocal on Rubberz, but that's not even the juicy part. We're going to get there next. So after messing around with this model for maybe 30 minutes with this very vague lyric prompt, I started to notice that it very consistently spits out exact specific bars from Rubberz. Way too many, way too often for it to possibly be a coincidence. Very important context real quick. You might be wondering, is Rubberz feeding back into this model and causing it to spit out these bars and sound like Rubberz? And the answer is no, I know it's not, because I replaced Fenix with Eminem using the exact same prompt and it still spits out all of these exact bars. So the lyric generation component of this model is completely separated from the artist tags. The artist tags do not influence the lyrics whatsoever, and I will show you proof of that.
Diamond chains hanging heavy.
Now about a heavy diamond chain.
I see your face in the champagne bubbles.
Still seeing your face in the glass.
Pockets thick with plastic.
My pocket's getting thicker.
Plastic smiles for the camera lens. Stacking bills just to lose my friends.
Plastic smiles on Sunset Boulevard.
Plastic smiles. You know, all right, Bob, it's time to wrap it up here. Rubber band snap.
Rubber band snapping while I just let the rubber band snap.
Some kind of money on a table, it says a lot.
Bands on the table. Bank rolls on the table.
In the rain comes up often.
You stay stuck in the rain while I let me stand in the pouring rain.
Cannot sleep at night.
Top floor living, but I cannot sleep at night. But I can't sleep through the night.
Him and Perp are lying to your face about it. They fully generated this song. You guys are generating and releasing and profiting off of copywritten material. Even if that doesn't end in legal repercussions, like, I think the whole creative community of actual chefs who are actually cooking and being creative are not gonna fuck with you ever again, so. And I find it weird that Timbaland is encouraging him to continue lying about it.
Don't answer no questions. Let them talk.
Use AI to make a whole song is ridiculous. That's like crazy.
So until next time, Hush fam, keep it locked in with your boy. Hit that notification bell so you can get all the notifications when I drop another video. Yes, Sirski. It's your boy. And I'm gone.
As you can see, chat.
Is encouraging him to continue lying of that him and based first weight very consistently spits out exact specific bars from Rubberz. Way too many, way too often for it to possibly be a coincidence. Very important context real quick. You might be wondering, is Rubberz feeding back into this model and causing it to spit out these bars and sound like Rubberz? And the answer is no, I know it's not, because I replaced Fenix with Eminem using the exact same prompt, and it's...
And there you go, chat. This website or this software only has like one speed.
Still spits out all of these exact bars. So the lyric generation component of this model is completely separated from the artist tags. The artist tags do not influence the lyrics whatsoever, and I will show you proof of that.
Diamond chains hanging heavy.
Now about a heavy diamond chain.
Told you guys.
I see your face in the champagne bubbles.
Still seeing your face in the glass.
Pockets thick with plastic.
My pocket's getting thicker.
Plastic smiles for the camera lens. Stacking bills just to lose my friends.
Plastic smiles on Sunset Boulevard.
Plastic smiles. You know, all right, Bob. It's time to wrap it up here. Rubber band snap.
Rubber band snapping while I just let the rubber band snap.
Some kind of money on the table. It says a lot.
Bands on the table. Bank rolls on the table.
In the rain comes up often.
You stay stuck in the rain while I let me stand in the pouring rain.
Cannot sleep at night.
Top floor living, but I cannot sleep at night. But I can't sleep through the night.
Him and Perp are lying to your face about it. They fully generated this song. You guys are generating and releasing and profiting off of copywritten material, even if that doesn't.
As you can see, chat, that is the gist of it. And not only that, but your boy Tiger is doing the same thing.
An end in legal repercussions.
You guys remember earlier when we saw Tiger doing lyrics, stacking them high, stacking them wide? Yeah.
Like, I think the whole creative community of actual chefs who are actually cooking and being creative are not gonna fuck with you ever again. So, and I find it weird that Timbaland is encouraging him to continue lying about it.
Don't answer
Yeah, that's crazy.
Let them talk.
Use AI to make a whole song is ridiculous. That's like crazy.
So until next yellow neck reaching out to the garden wall.
It makes me wonder if they're closely tied. They did not use.
He made some huge mistakes when he did that song. This is crazy, man. This is a certified engineer. Man, he broke it down to the T, man. And y'all know Fenix Flexin was not going for nothing.
Let me see who's the guy. Well, that guy. Let me see if we can find him. Did he say the name of it?
None of that, man. He posted the daggone session, finally the studio session, but man, it still don't tell us nothing.
Treblo. Yeah, Treblo. Sonado. That's what it used to be called.
Because even if you do it in Suno or whatever AI generation thing he used, man, they can give you the stems and they can give you the vocals just like any other AI tool could do. Come on, man. So that really don't prove Nathan, man. But y'all check out this video, man. He break it down crazy, man. Y'all ain't gonna believe this. This is crazy.
Hi, Rubberz by Fenix Flexin is entirely AI generated, and him and Perp are lying about it.
There's no AI on this. No AI on it. You freestyle Rubberz? Yeah. What?
They did not use Suno. They did not use Udio. They used something called Treblo, formerly known as Sonado, which is a new free online music model. And he actually exposed this on accident himself before Rubberz even came out. He posted a snippet of a song where he forgot to remove the Sonado text from the file name. It's also really strange that Treblo used to be called Sonado and they rebranded to Treblo 2 days before Rubberz was released. And 2 days before that, he was getting accused of using Sonado for a different unreleased song.
Yellow neck reaching out to the garden wall.
It makes me wonder if they're closely tied to this company somehow or trying to cover their tracks ahead of time. For now, I'll show you how I know they used Treblo. All right, so the way this works is first you add tags, then there's a lyric box where you just tell it what you want the lyrics to be about. So I'll show you what it sounds like.
Diamond watch is ticking on my empty wrist. I guess money was the...
Yeah, so as you can see, it sounds just like the vocal on Rubberz, but that's not even the juicy part. We're going to get there next. So after messing around with this model for maybe 30 minutes with this very vague lyric prompt, I started to notice that it very consistently spits out exact specific bars from Rubberz. Way too many, way too often for it to possibly be a coincidence. Very important context real quick. You might be wondering, is Rubberz feeding back into this model and causing it to spit out these bars and sound like Rubberz? And the answer is no, I know it's not, because I replaced Fenix with Eminem using the exact same prompt and it still spits out all of these exact bars. So the lyric generation component of this model is completely separated from the artist tags. The artist tags do not influence the lyrics whatsoever, and I will show you proof of that.
Diamond chains hanging heavy.
Now about a heavy diamond chain.
I see your face in the champagne bubbles.
Still seeing your face in the glass.
Pockets thick with plastic.
My pocket's getting thicker.
Plastic smiles for the camera lens. Stacking bills just to lose my friends.
Plastic smiles on Sunset Boulevard.
Plastic smiles. You know, all right, Bob, it's time to wrap it up here. Rubber band snap.
Rubber band snapping while I just let the rubber band snap.
Some kind of money on a table, it says a lot.
Bands on the table. Bank rolls on the table.
In the rain comes up often.
You stay stuck in the rain while I let me stand in the pouring rain.
Cannot sleep at night.
Top floor living, but I cannot sleep at night. But I can't sleep through the night.
Him and Perp are lying to your face about it. They fully generated this song. You guys are generating and releasing and profiting off of copyrighted material. Even if that doesn't end in legal repercussions, like, I think the whole creative community of actual chefs who are actually cooking and being creative are not gonna fuck with you ever again. So, and I find it weird that Timbaland is encouraging him to continue lying about it.
Don't answer no questions. Let them talk.
Use AI to make a whole song is ridiculous. That's like crazy.
So until next time, Hush fam, keep it locked in with your boy. Hit that notification bell so you can get all.
Treblo. Face, 80s music, he is generating it fully with Treblo as well. Yeah, I mean, we saw him link up with Fenix. We put him on the Treblo.
She want money and affection.
If you're ever curious.
As you can see, guys, I told you I would save it for the end. Tyga is doing the same shit Fenix Flexin did. So that song that we heard Curtis King play us is not real. It's AI.
If a song is AI, you can just go use my friend Rosh's AI detection model on Instagram, and it is trained on Treblo outputs. It's trained on Suno, it's trained on Udio. It can tell you if something's AI and where it came from. Interestingly, Empire is also releasing Tyga's music for some reason. So yeah, I don't know, dude. It smells weird. I think that Empire might be involved with Treblo itself somehow. But I don't think that what these people realize is AI music detection is already here, and it's very effective, and it's about to be used to detect and publicly label what is and isn't AI on streaming platforms. So we're all going to have the clarity and the transparency we need. They're not going to be able to lie about it much longer. Yeah, I don't think they realize what's coming and like the damage they might be doing to their credibility. But have a nice day.
Oh shit, look at Tyga.
So you got
Tyga follows me on Instagram, so I can't say too much shit. I mean, I ain't mad at nobody trying to get that bag. If I would have been me, I would have done it too. But I got too much fucking, what can I say? I got too much, as an artist, too much integrity to feel comfortable with saying that I did something I didn't do. Not even the singing, you know what I mean? So that part. And yeah, Chad, that's what we got for you, man. Hope everybody enjoyed this live doc episode 1, the cheat challenge. You know what I mean? And the content creators that brought us these episodes. You know what I mean? And thank you guys for tapping in. We made it at a peak of like 712 and shit, 712 live viewers on Twitch. I really deeply appreciate all the support, all the like. I mean, I really can't call it. I don't know how to explain it, man, because it's like I've done in Twitch in the last 6 months what I haven't been able to pull off in YouTube. So I really, really appreciate everybody standing behind the cheat challenge. And we're going to continue to try to do live new content. And this is the first of many episodes. And this is the first live doc, episode 1, The Rise and Fall of Fenix Flexin. Thank you guys for tapping in. I really love you guys, and I appreciate all you guys, and guys and girls. And remember, chat. Everything in life is karma. Never do unto others what you don't like done unto you. And if you're a person that feels that you are sensitive about things, be expressive. So nobody ever tells you that you didn't tell them how you feel. And if somebody tells you, and if you tell somebody how you feel and they are not concerned about how you feel or care, it's not because they don't know how to do it. So first, don't auto excuse people and be like, maybe they don't know. Maybe they didn't know. No, chat. Everybody knows how they like to be treated, and I'm pretty sure they're treating somebody in their life the same way that they like to be treated. If they don't treat you in that fashion, chat, it's because they don't have respect for you. So the best way to get respect from people that don't respect you is just cut them out of your life and don't ever interact with people like that. Non-negotiable. Never be like a part-time friend or sometimes or for things that nothing. Don't even use people like that. Get the fuck away from people who do not like you because energy is everything. And like I said, if they have some bad karma coming their way, that shit gonna tag on you and you might end up in a worse predicament than that you are because you're just attached to that energy. I recently have had my share of encounters with people who don't really like me. And they have expressed to people that are friends of mine and people that are family of mine. And they express the chat. And I'm never mad. As a Buddhist, I'm never mad that anybody doesn't like me. I'm mad if you don't like me and then you make it seem like you do only to use me. So listen, there's people who I've seen over the weekend treat people that are my enemy with respect and spend 3 hours on the phone with them in my face, granting me the free will to consider that this person is friends with my enemy and that person cannot be friends with me. So chat, careful who you share your energy with. Careful with your karma. And at the end of the day, it's the cheat challenge. Just try to be a caring, humble individual at the end of the day. King Buddha out. And I love you guys. Thank you for all the support. We hit 1 million minutes on Twitch. In 2026, we already hit the Twitch 1 million minutes 4 times, chat. We only on month 8. On month 7. Well, we only been on 7 months of 2026 because we just got to August. So chat, in 7 months, we've hit 1 million minutes 4 times. So I am very grateful for you guys. And today we hit a milestone of 713 viewers. Look at that. You guys continuously help me break my own record. I am so grateful to have you guys in my life. Thank you so much for always coming to the stream just to check up on Unc. I appreciate everything, and I guarantee you that every time I get on this microphone and I get on this fucking topics, we are going to cover the facts, and we are going to give our opinions. And if there are not facts, we're still going to fucking cover our opinions. But at the end of the day, we're not compromised by people giving us money. We don't whore ourselves out to concepts. We only do what's true, and we only do what's right, and we only create good content here. So thank you for ushering me into a new platform with open arms. 713 people are on this live, and I want to say I've never had 713 now, 713 real people in my life ever even give a fuck about shit that I did. So, that being said, thank you for making King Buddha and the Chi Challenge your way of life. Thank you for opening the doors to the Buddhists, because that's what I am in nature. That's what I am in life. That's what I'll always be. And when I'm gone, that's what I'll be remembered for being. A Buddhist, and in most communities, a Muslim. So guys, if I ever was for anybody, it's for the people. And you guys are my core community, and I call you guys and you girls my little geniuses, my little billionaires, and I will usher you guys to the proper information. So your time here will be constructive and your energy will be recyclable. You cannot come here and learn less. It's impossible. You cannot be a person that comes here and not feel like, yeah, something positive is a lot better than indulging in whatever mischievous shit everybody else is doing. Because everybody's doing the same shit. Or else the clubs would be empty. The blocks would be empty. Anywhere where there's large crowds of people, those people are actually not learning anything, nor pushing any constructive content forward. Not specifically because we do need social environments. However, for the wrong person who has an addictive personality, it could be destructive. A lot of people let life pass by so fast that 10 years will go by and they have accomplished nothing, no milestones, made it nowhere, and most of them are still looking for jobs. I am so grateful that at some point in time I realized that it is all a treadmill, and you will try to run in that treadmill as fast as you can to try to keep up with what everybody else is doing, and all you are is a bunch of sheep walking in a circle who don't know who's walking where. You just know you're walking behind the last sheep. I want you guys to not be those people. I want my chat to be the ones that know that you're here because you're smarter than everybody else. You saw something that you told you doesn't matter. Unc is up to something. So I want to let you guys know that whenever you come to this channel, we came to change the world, but we can only change the world one person at a time. So that's what we make the Cheat Challenge, which is the C is for caring, the H is for humble, and the I is for individual. Just be a caring, humble individual, chat, and you will activate your chi. I just want everybody to be on chi time. That's it. Get your chi activated. Get your chi going. And when you come here, you will leave with your chi vibrating at a high frequency. And even when we talk about negative topics, we will still vibrate at a high frequency. You know, because that's what chanting in Buddhism is. So actually, we will be manifesting our own desires whenever we're here, because our mind will be clear and concise. I love you, chat. It's your boy, King Buddha, and I'm out. Peace.
It's the Cheat Challenge. It's the Cheat Challenge. It's the Cheat Challenge. King Buddha, it's never too late to awake you. King Buddha, it's never too late for mistake to. King Buddha, it's never too late to awake you. King Buddha, it's never too late for mistake to. King Buddha, shut up or shut up. King Buddha, shut up or shut up. It's the Cheat Challenge. King Buddha, it's never too late to awake you. King Buddha, it's never too late from mistake to. King Buddha, it's never too late to awake you. King Buddha, let's go. It's never too late from mistake to. King Buddha, shut up. King Buddha, shut up. A caring, humble individual. Challenge yourself to be a caring, humble